behind on my stream. There it is.
Hopefully not at all.
It's always like 10, 15 seconds behind.
Really? Shouldn't be that far.
Oh,
It should
no.
only be like 3 to 5, hopefully.
Listen, I don't pay a lot of attention. I said a number. I just meant that there's a delay.
There is a slight
Advanced
delay. But I have low
video
latency mode on, so it should be close to real time.
2.1 seconds.
Shut up.
I just opened up video stats.
2.1 seconds.
It's constantly changing. I don't understand it, but it does.
Hey, hi everybody. So we are up to episode 12 of Adventures from Amethil. So crazy stuff. I don't really have a whole lot except for like small tweaks to the layout. Updated all the character profiles with all the changes from their last level up, which was at the end of last episode, which took everybody up to level 4, so they all got their first feats and or ability score increase. So all of that's reflective over here. Finally added a counter for the golden D20 and automated it, and added automation to the channel points and the Stream Loots card. So if you do it through Stream Loots or if you do it through Twitch channel points for free, it'll do its thing. It'll Bethesda. I think that's all I got. Yep, that's all I got. Who wants to do recap? I vote John.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone? No one wants to get that inspiration?
I about broke stuff at work today. I didn't have time. And by broke stuff, I meant stuff that was probably tools. So, no thanks.
I mean, I can give one. It won't be good, but I'll give it. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago, and my brain is still in fuzzy mode.
That's up to y'all.
Okie dokie. So last session we started as the party emerged from the exit of collapsed caverns into the tiny mucky pond and made our way out. We had just had an encounter with some half-breed little girls that were half human, half goblin, or so it seemed. And Nell was able to talk their way out of it, but not everyone was so keen on just walking out the door. And so we all got a good distance and made camp, and everyone was very quiet for the night. When Desmond and Thrain... when I read Desmond's name as I was speaking. When Thrain and Roderick went to sleep, Nell and Desmond had a more in-depth discussion about why Nell didn't believe it was all right to just attack these girls, and because of their monstrous heritage, and showed that it wasn't that they were not thinking it wasn't that Nell was not thinking or using their best judgment on the scenario. It's that they were analyzing every second of the encounter to realize these were children, and we had just technically broke into their home, and they had every right to be on the defensive. And after some long discussions about the world of Aragus and how things are on the material plane, and that it might be just a bit different than what Desmond thought it would be, Nell eventually goes to bed, but Desmond stays up a bit longer thinking on their conversation. before waking Roderick up to exchange the shift for the night. In the morning, Thrain is ready to talk about what all has happened and why he's so pissed about the scenario. He brings up his own personal past and how he has already lost so much of his actual family, and that when Desmond had burned the tabard, the tabard of of the Eclipsean Order, it was like a direct offense to his family. Well, his found family, because we're all his family now. Especially since he's so far away from his true family up at the northern end of the continent. And considering what the Order stands for and those we have already lost under the tabard, Thrain was insulted by Desmond doing this. But Desmond, when he had done it because he felt like we weren't truly protecting the people if we were willing to let monsters walk about. After more conversation about his people and his mindset on everything, eventually, after tempers cool down, we all come to the agreement that although some trust is lost, we're still all in this together. And then there came thoughts of, what are we going to do about this artifact? We discussed whether it was going to be just continue on to the next thing and say nothing to the Omni Church back at Barrel's Hope. Go back to Barrel's Hope and tell them, it ain't happening, Chief. Or to go back to the cavern and try again to hopefully communicate with the parents of these little girls this time. And hope that they operate on the ideals of many goblin, which is that you respect and listen to those who have the most strength and challenge the current leader to a duel. We decided that we couldn't in good conscience do the first two, and that we're going back to the cavern. So we make our way back, and Thrain goes to go up into the entrance in the water after Nell has called out repeatedly to the towards the caverns that we are back and we'd like to talk, and basically was trying to make it as less of a surprise as possible. And when there was no reply, simply just stated, "We're coming in." And there was some sort of screechy scream that made us go, "What the fuck was that?" And we weren't sure if some monster had got in there and the girls were in danger. So when Thrain goes down in there, we find that there is a boulder blocking the path to get up and in. And so Thrain takes a little potion thing that Desmond makes that gives him the ability temporarily to breathe underwater as he alters himself. So Thrain gets on up in there, pushes good and hard, and is able to lift the boulder enough to either have it fall back down on top of him or weasel his way in and have it fall back down behind him so none of us can get in. So he goes in, and the girls are there, bows drawn, basically saying, "We told you not to come back, we told you to leave." And Thrain's just like casually talking with them while he starts to seem as if he's just going to let the others in, despite the girls being like, "No, we're not okay with this." And they panic and shoot. after calling out, "Mom, Dad, he's letting them all in!" And, with that many arrows trained at you, it's to anyone's guess that, very quickly, Thrain went down. Meanwhile, on the other side, about 30 seconds after there's no clear sign of Thrain, whether he's coming back to say the way is clear or that he's still down there, Nell decides to try to check to see if the way is clear. And to their surprise, the little tunnel is empty. There's no dwarf down there, but the boulder's still there. Nell surfaces real quick and is like, so Thrain's not down there, but the boulder's back. So either he's in there and either being attacked or something. So yeah, I'm gonna go back down there and try to move it. Nell is able to also just barely get it to move, but just before they're going to end up having to do the same thing where they end up on the other side and the boulder's back in place, Roderick, quickly thinking while he swims down and grabs a piece of milled lumber that's down there and shoves it up underneath the boulder, and they use it as a lever to get that out of the way. And as they surface, Roderick flings the giant piece of wood so that it's a distraction for those waiting inside. And Nell surfaces, completely being oblivious to all of the arrows scattered about, while they're like, "Girls, are you okay? What was that sound? Where's Thrain?" And after some conversation, Nell convinces them to just take the group to their parents to talk it out. Of course, Nell still doesn't know that Thrain has been shot down at this point. So when they round the corner and find Nell on a table in front of a giant globby flesh being that looks and smells terrible, and some humanoid being that probably was once human that looks like their skin is now joining with their armor of Durien. After a bit of stammering at the initial surprise of seeing Thrain down, and this giant monstrous, "Oh my god, he's calling it his bride." That is mother. Okay. Nell eventually gets to the point of attempting to challenge to a duel. And father is like, so let me get this straight. You break into my house. You threaten me that either you take my stuff or your employer's gonna send bigger, badder people to take the stuff who are going to be less peaceful about it. And then you say, fight me. Trying to cite the ways of old that isn't really our culture anymore. What the fuck? And seeing that this is going nowhere in ways of persuasion, Nell's like, okay, I get it. Please? And he's like, no, you got like 20 seconds to get out before I'm less than kind about it. And she's like, okay, but let me get my friend first. And they go to, they push all of their holy energy into Thrain to heal him via lay on hands. And they're just like, let's go. Just trying to convince the very groggy, from brink of death Thrain that we gotta go now. There is no reeling from this. And as we're about to leave and things look like they're going to be in the clear, Roderick tries to smooth things over the most charismatic way possible by saying, "And may I say, you have such a lovely bride." But he kind of dry heaves while he says it. And this is something that the broodmother takes into offense and grabs him up with one of those fleshy tentacle things and is holding him over her giant mouth of spiky teeth. While the others are basically just being like, no, please, he's just an idiot. It's fine. He's just a moron. And Father tells the broodmother to put Roderick down, basically. It says, get the fuck out. I can't believe you would say this after all the things we just said, and I'm being so kind and letting you leave. And essentially everybody gets shoved out the door as fast as possible. And we're like, once we get out into the pond again, make our way to shore, we're like, okay, what the fuck was that? As we're all horrified about what the fuck that was, Desmond's like, so, let me get this straight. That is a resident of Amethil to be protected? And Nell's like, well, yeah, she wasn't technically evil. Like, sure, when she was insulted, she reacted, but a lot of people do that. And we broke into their house, but, clearly it could be reasoned with and communicated with by its partner, so, yeah. She is technically just as valid, even though on the inside now was like, oh my god, what the fuck? That shouldn't exist. So we start making our way. Move ourselves as far as we can out of this place before it's time to make camp on our way back towards Barrel's Hope to talk about what the fuck we just saw, but maybe not in so many words, as we tell them, you're not getting that artifact back. Please just leave it alone. Don't do it. But not before Nell insists on making as many carved signs that say, like, no trespassing, like, do not enter, crap like that all around the surrounding area. But while we're marching on to continue our way, Desmond's like, nah, fuck that. He has his alchemy jug out and he has turned it into many gallons of beer and is just, like, drinking it, passing it around. Nell doesn't partake, but everyone else does, and by the end of it, well, Thrain is thoroughly drunk, and Desmond is, let's say he's completely thrashed, which is, I must say, beyond trashed. And essentially needs help walking by the end of the walking trip before they make camp for the night. Next morning, we continue our way back to Barrel's Hope, where we find what's his nuts, whose name I don't remember. Sorry, Cliff.
Gotta make me pull that up now. Lord
Thaladrin.
Yeah, Thaladrin.
Thaladrin. I knew it started with a TH.
Mac Thaddeus.
Lord Thaladrin, and we're like, listen, your artifact was missing for 50 years. It is now in the possession of this family who has had it for a while, and we have no proof that they are the ones who stole it. And they've had it in their family for many a years now. It's more theirs than it is yours by any right at this point, as sure, Chaplain made it, but it still wasn't yours specifically, my lord. And he thoroughly disagrees with that it's definitely should be there, and it seems like they just want it in a museum sort of thing anyways. And Nell's like, please just leave the quickly thinks and is like, woodsmen alone, as they live in the woods, so they are woodsmen. And they are not friendly, and things are going to go wrong if you send anyone even to talk peacefully with them, because we already were basically given the boot. And they're like, well, you seem to turn out fine. And Thrain's like, haha, on the contrary. Meanwhile, we're going to exposition back a little bit, because I completely forgot to mention that while Broderick was trying to sleep, his ankle felt itching. When Nell looked at it, it definitely looked infected. But they had already used all their lay on hands, so fresh that morning, they dumped it all into him again to see if they could cure disease. It wasn't a disease, and it was giant and pussy and bad. And then I believe Thrain puts lesser restoration on it, and the pustules burst and a fleshiness oozes out of Roderick's ankle. So, like, maybe that's how these broodmother things reproduce? That was gross. But basically, we're telling Lord Thaladrin that, like, don't do it. Don't do it, man. That's not yours anymore. He's like, well, I'm gonna give you 10 gold each for your time, but we're gonna figure out a way about this. And at this point, there's not much that the crew can do other than continue on to their next mission, as they've done their due diligence of saying, don't fucking do it. It's a bad idea, don't do it. Knowing damn well that these goblins could protect themselves, and that it's basically going to be gonna be on the people who are making the awful decision to go there. Whatever happens. And they put up the signs and everything. It's like, what else can we do other than stand guard for who knows how amount of time around that mountain? We don't have the time or the resources for that. I guess we're off to our next mission.
To be fair, that could have been like your guys' like end game goal, right? Like, you are now the guards of the cavern. Like, that's what every session is now going to be. You just guarding the caverns.
I would need to roll a new character for that.
How would you even explain that integration into the team? Like, someone who's going to actually collect on it, and they somehow get convinced to join the team to stop people from collecting on it?
I would just roll a goblin at that point. I don't got the mental capacity to ease my way into this shit.
Yeah, and then I think we just ended it off with y'all hopping on your horses and riding in the direction of Durien, towards the next area that you're going to. And I think that the initial plan was to go to Arvos, but you have since decided that you are going to the Ironbeard Mines to answer the other request, right?
I pulled up items instead of images. Yeah, we're gonna go to case 2, which is just to the right of Durien, as the next case.
All right, that's what I thought. So with that, I mean, we can start off as you were all riding south from Barrel's Hope towards Durien. I think we talked briefly at the end of the last session that you're going to potentially stop in Durien first?
Yeah, resupply.
Okay. All right. So it's about a 2-day ride to Durien. And you guys did a lot of actual marching. Wait, no, you came back and slept first, didn't you? I can't remember at the end.
Yes, we did return to our room, so I think it only makes sense that we would have finished the night out in Barrow's Hope before we started leaving again.
Yeah, just start off right in the morning.
All right. Then yeah, so you sleep, start in the morning, start heading out. We'll assume that you went to sleep and all that during all that area. So with traveling the 2 days, is there anything that you guys want to do other than just traveling? Is there anything that you want to RP talk about? Anything to that extent?
I'd like to do some downtime stuff, and you can give me a couple rounds of searching for components.
Yeah, so that I will definitely do. I just want to see if there's anything like actual like during the travel time that you wanted to do. Like any RP, anything you guys want to talk about, anything like that.
Nothing for Desmond.
Nothing for Roderick.
Nothing for Roderick. That's surprising.
Nothing.
All right, then we'll do first rest. So you guys travel the first day through, getting halfway between Barrel's Hope and Durien. What kind of downtime events is Desmond doing? Anything?
I don't think Desmond's going to be doing much downtime for the journey to Durien.
Okay. So is he gonna help out with?
He'll help Roderick if he asks, but he's not doing anything himself.
Okay. And then Megan, you said that you want Nell to do some resource gathering. Go ahead and give me a herbalism kit roll, please. All right. So go ahead and roll on the thingy thing. Oh shit.
Nice.
It's the second time Nell's done this. They got a good eye for it, I guess.
Got the good goods.
Mm-hmm.
What's Thrain doing?
Nothing really.
Okay.
Just getting the Durien.
Okay. And then does Roderick want to bother Desmond?
I'll wake him up in the middle of the night and everything. Wait till he's sleeping good.
Yeah.
He's got to roll first, right?
Yeah. Megan, did you already add the 5 uncommon crafting components or no? Okay. Let's say, 'cause I don't remember you having 9 before. I was confused. Yeah. So, Desmond, go ahead and give me an Omni Tool roll, please.
Nope.
All right.
What are you
Right.
doing, Sam?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Don't worry about it.
All right.
What did we decide before with that? With if you fail it, does Roderick not get to roll, or does he just not get any advantage from it?
I thought it was out of the bonus. I could be wrong though.
I'm not sure.
I thought it was no bonus as well.
Okay. All right. Well, go ahead and give yourself a little tick mark on there for your success. All right. And as you're all waking up in the morning and getting things ready, you notice this sound of feathers flapping come in fast, and all of a sudden you see this white raven land on Desmond's tent.
Desmond in this tent still?
Yes.
Now looks at the bird and looks at Desmond and is trying to determine whether or not Desmond is reacting like, what the fuck or not.
And it's like, can we even see Desmond being in his tent?
I mean, that's up to Sin if he would have zipped it all up or not, or if...
Desmond hearing this too would probably like poke out. Like his head would just be poking out and you would see it rotate up.
Friend
yes.
of yours?
Yes. And Desmond would remove his mask to actually look at this thing without any of the obscurities of it. This has come faster than anticipated.
Oh?
It's she's a gift from my sister.
I wasn't aware you had a sister.
She's learning to bestow these on her followers. And I guess I am her test subject.
What do you mean by her followers?
Yes, she's training to retake the mantle as the Raven Queen.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, that old thing, you know.
Yes,
Got
yes.
Sibling
and then
who's
she will be
trying to become a god.
Princess God of the Dead.
Hmm. How
Or
many
God
more
of
of
the
your
Afterlife?
people are here already that you haven't told us?
No,
Any others potentially becoming gods anytime soon?
my people should all be still in the Shadowfell. So personally, my people, there's none. My sister also in the Shadowfell. But there are offshoot of families that have left there to adventure on this plane. Those I'm not sure of how many.
We don't expect you to know every single Shatterkai.
Desmond takes the raven up on his arm and he's walking around the camp with it, just scratching it underneath its beak.
Do they have a name?
I don't believe so, as this one should be newly conjured.
Well, if they're going to hang around, you should probably give them a name.
I was just going to refer to them as my sister's name, since I'm assuming I can talk to her through you. But I'm not sure how far her training has come for that.
I suppose that could also end up getting confusing once they can communicate through it for things you were just asking of the bird versus asking your sister.
So this thing's a little spy then, huh?
more of a tool that I can use.
See it as a goddess's blessing. Technically, that's what it is.
And is this thing gonna be with you from now on? Traveling with us?
I assume so.
Cool, cool. Do you get along with your sister who's gonna be goddess of death or something? Or, because I mean, if you two aren't really close, that could be problematic also.
Oh,
Additionally,
very.
whatever her stance is upon the whole peaceful takeover thing.
No, me and my sister very much get along.
Yeah, great.
I'm assuming that means that were you to explain to her all the things you've learned and experienced, she'd take your word for it for the most part.
More than likely.
Is this an older sister or a younger sister?
Younger.
Roderick!
I want to know, like, if this was a Shatterkai that's older than him and more set in her ways than he is, and
Okay.
he changes
I
his
thought you
mind, and
were
then
like,
she
oh, so
goes,
you got a sister.
no, no, not into the invader, death woman, spy types. No, not my thing.
Considering we have arranged marriages, that's you have to be in good impressions on father.
Good old dad.
Yes.
Something
Future
tells me
king of Amethil, yes. Well, I'm sure it will be very lovely to meet her. When is she gonna show up?
Likely not until we find a way to get our people here, or Dad decides to come knocking.
Oh, that.
Let's hope it's the former
Oh.
rather than the latter.
I think for now I'll just call the bird Ava.
Does that hold any sort of significance?
Yes, it means bird. He's just looking it over.
Nice to meet you, bird.
What's your name?
All right.
Bert. Okay.
Bird is the word.
I cast fireball.
You don't even know that spell.
Right.
Sure, Desmond doesn't, but Sin does. Sin casts the spell.
Speaking of, this gives me an idea. And he puts Ava back down on top of his tent, just sits down cross-legged, and starts fiddling with one of his black gems. And it unfolds itself into a crystallized black raven.
I joke that you should name it the reverse of the name of the other one, but that would just be Ava and Ava.
I
Could
like
be
that.
Ava and Eva, just for fun.
And Desmond's like holding up the black one to the white one, altering a few things, looking back and forth between the two, making more adjustments. And he sits there for like 5 minutes until he's completely finished.
Now would just sit and watch him tinkering. I do find what you do fascinating. I don't think I could ever figure out how to make whatever I think into reality the way you do.
And Desmond's like just holding up his black one while he's talking to you. Like, yes, as in making potions that you think of and turning them into reality.
No, I meant like going from concept of, I need a tool that does this. And then you just put your mind to it and suddenly you have these wonderful items. And sure, I have always had a way with cooking, so of course following a recipe to make a potion isn't the hardest thing to do. And well, when it comes to bringing my abilities to light, I'm pretty sure it's more Doriel than it is me when it comes to my magic. So, I don't know, the technology seems so much more.
When you learn cooking, you start by following the recipe and the steps. As you learn how everything tastes and what goes with each other, you can veer off with a recipe and try new things. All craft is basically a simplified version of that.
I suppose you're right. And I'm sure someday I'll get better with my potions so I'll be able to do something more unique. But I guess for now, I'll stick to health potions.
Ava and Eva.
Oh, you actually did it.
Eva, let's call her Eva 1.
Eva 1.0.
Exactly.
Got all these version numbers for all the updates to come.
It was loud. Surprisingly.
I suppose there was one RP thing that I had wanted to do, but I completely forgot about. At some point, Nell will come up to Thrain and be like, is there anything more you want to talk of your family now that things aren't heated? I would like to get to know the real you more, not just my brother at arms.
If you have any questions, more than willing to answer. But it's one of those things where I put it in the back of my mind and it just lives there. I don't think about it that much. I mean, yeah, it sucks that I don't see him, that I lost him. But that's why I'm here.
Well, I
Prevent
mean,
it.
It's like you guys have seen my whole family. All I have is mom. Like, do you have any sisters? Are your parents both alive?
Because it's been such a long day. Give me a second. Let me...
Like, ew, backstories.
2 seconds. Load.
Thrain
Thank
takes a
you.
long, dramatic pause.
How many sisters do I have?
I, my father, and my sister, well, all I have left up there. And it's just, they hold each other together.
It's a good thing they have each other to lean on still. And I'm glad that we're here for you to lean on if you need us.
Thank you. I mean, if they didn't have each other, I doubt I'd be here.
Have you always wanted to go adventuring and bring peace to the world? Or was there something you wanted to do when you grew up, so to say?
Prevent unneeded death. So much of my family has died in unnecessary ways.
Always a cleric, through and through to the soul, I see.
I study how people, beings die. Naturally, unnaturally, or otherwise. Just to know what could have been done to stop it, or if it was nature taking its course.
Definitely take what you can to learn from to move forward, but try not to focus so hard on the past of what you could have done that you let it eat yourself up, my friend.
I did that for about 2 years, but then I started moving around trying to find more studies. Ended up here.
I don't think I ever asked. How old are you, Thurine?
That doesn't seem right. Hang on. Mid to late 40s.
You are a very young dwarf.
Yes.
I had no idea I had so much of an age gap on everyone. I really am just with a bunch of younglings, so to say, huh?
Yeah.
I mean,
quarter way through my life. Right? Isn't it dwarves like 200?
I thought dwarves lived to be like 300. Megan could be wrong.
350
oh.
years.
Okay. Hang
They're
on.
still considered young until the age of 50.
Yeah, let me read. Quarter
Recalculating.
Yeah, I was going off of different numbers. Okay, that sounds about better. 90.
All right, there we go. I was
That
like
sounds better.
40. Damn.
40 to you
Yeah.
surface
That's dwarf.
dwellers.
There we go. Yeah, 90.
Because Nell is like 130, 140. I don't remember the exact number at this point. But just what?
Yeah, no, it was one of those. Wait, hang on. I gotta think. Recalculate those numbers because I was going off of. I thought it was 200.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking like, it's about a quarter of the way through my life. I'll be fine. Not.
All right.
I'm still a kid. No.
I wouldn't go as far as saying you're a kid, but
Young adult.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was it.
that's fine. Any plans this morning before we get moving?
No, sir.
Mm-mm. Does Desmond have any plans as far as like attempting to make like communication with his sister to thank for the gift or anything, or is that a thing that he can even do?
He would talk to it. Just pretty much just summary of coming to Aragus up until this point.
He's like, and these fucking people here.
I don't
Yeah.
think he would explain the Goblin Cave.
No.
Would this be something that he was just doing out and about loud enough for everyone to hear, or
Yeah, he'd be sitting in the opening of his tent while he was like reading a book. So if you walked by that area, then you would probably hear.
even if it doesn't look like they're paying attention, Nell is intently listening to the entire conversation to see how things were through Desmond's eyes of the whole ordeal.
Then it just gets to. Then we picked up a bunch of new jobs at the guild, and we set off on our way to complete them. That's where you would end it.
Totally. Doesn't need to know we already tried to do one of them.
Doesn't even know we failed.
Hey, fail is a harsh term.
Failed to kill anything, I'd say that much. Whether it's a good or bad thing.
You succeeded alternatively.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And on that note, you all pack up and continue your travels. And about the time of nightfall, you make it to the Durien walls. And before we go too far with it, do wanted to say that thank you, Jay, for playing the Golden D20 card. So, players, you all have a Golden D20 that you can use for whatever you want.
I'm going to try to remember it exists.
Now, are the walls back open like they were before? Or are they still pretty much in lockdown?
So as you all arrive to the Durien gates, you see that they do have the gates open. They're letting people back in, but you do notice that there is an increased guard presence at the exterior walls.
Noted.
For some reason.
No idea why. There totally wasn't cult activity with an attempted slaughter. / half successful slaughter.
Y'all got a lot of like really negative cognition of how this stuff happened. But yeah, so what's the goal for being here?
Resupply, if not mistaken. I want to go to the Artisans Guild to get some tools.
Yeah, we arrived at night, you said?
Yes.
So probably sleep. Then in the morning, everyone resupply.
Okay.
Look at now. You still got a key now? It's still a place where we can go.
I mean, I would assume Nell would still have keys to their house.
I didn't know if like anything would have happened to it.
No, I definitely still have the keys to get into our home. It was just more of getting Mother out of there. And so they would make their way up to the northeastern side of things, and towards Nell's house, and it's not. There's still only the 2 beds and the 1 couch, but I know we can make it work, considering Jasmine and I could just trade off for who's resting when for one of the locations, as we take a half of your sleeps.
Yeah. It's a great time. Totally not jealous or anything.
I mean, it's great when you're with a bunch of people who have the same nice short period rest as you, but sometimes I sit there in the mornings while y'all are still sleeping, just like, let's go.
I mean, you could sleep, can't you?
I mean, body only lets me sleep for so long.
Sounds like you never had a really good sleep then.
I very much enjoy you all taking your 8 hours, as it gives me ample time to research what I need to.
Yes, but while you're exercising your mind, I can only exercise my body so long to train myself up for future endeavors. Before it's like, okay, if I keep going, I'm going to be a detriment to myself as we continue on for the rest of the day. Don't want to get too sore or exhausted.
And I swear, Desmond, now that at the point that we're at, you saying stuff like researching things while we're sleeping just sounds more ominous now coming from you. Are you doing this on purpose?
I am researching any spells that may help in the mass relocation of my home.
Mwahaha, the spooky masked extraplanar is going to find a way to bring his people to you. Look out, Roderick.
Not helping your case at
They
all.
say, just
I'm
like
glad you're enjoying
jokingly
this.
bumping Desmond because, you know, that's what it sounds like.
Desmond just remains quiet and scratches Ava on the top of her head.
Oh, relax. I'm just teasing you.
Regardless, it was a long day of traveling. Let's get some rest. As much as I'd like to go out shopping, I think everything's would be closed up by now.
All right. So yeah, you all pile into Nell's family home, and between the beds, there's at least 2 beds, a couch.
And a floor.
There's a few floors.
1 or 2.
Yeah, so you could all conceivably find some place to sleep. Anybody doing any sort of downtime tonight?
Since it's not really like they'd be keeping watch, I may as well have Nell attempt to make a potion.
Sure. Do you want to attempt to make a... Oh, you don't have enough to make an uncommon potion. You need 1 more, huh?
Oh, wait, never mind. I don't have enough to do any of the things.
I have supplies. Or components.
Oh my
whatever you wanna
goodness, I
call
think
them.
I may have messed up at some point with crafting components. Oh no, I'm looking at the weight of chainmail. I was like, weight 55 for crafting components. What have I done? But no, we're good.
I do have crafting components if you need.
No, it's not necessary.
I have plenty.
But if you would like now to continue to make health potions, you can supply them with crafting components.
You have crafting components for a potion.
Okay.
Did you just do all 10?
I gave him 10. Yes.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So there we go. So
Now, Thrain will wake up with a nice, new, freshly crafted health potion.
Is it just me or is Sirenscape sound like it's echoing?
Oh, I hear it now.
Yeah. Sounds
on.
like there's two
Yeah,
soundtracks
just
playing
saw-
over each other.
that it's getting super brindle. We're brindling the fuck out of it.
Apparently.
I stopped it and then started it back up. I think I should have fixed it.
Yep.
It sounds better. Also
Wait.
added cat.
I mean, better is debatable because I was kind of digging the way it was sounding with both of those going at once.
It was very interesting, very mysterious.
I didn't realize it until
It got
John
brought up.
said something. Yeah, I was like,
I wasn't
Right.
paying enough attention to even realize it was Brindletown. I was like, oh, this is different music.
John mentioned it and it kicked into overdrive.
All right.
I think
Desmond, you doing
just
anything?
I might just need
No.
Brindletown for myself as a soundbite to sleep to, because it always makes me tired.
What? How dare you?
Yeah. Listen, remember when I first found you guys, I would always fall asleep watching the stream. Listening
Thanks,
to the
we're
stream.
that entertaining, guys.
No, it just became my comfort thing.
I'm trying to clean it up.
I rewatched the stream so many times in a week. I wasn't obsessed at all.
Nah, I'm taking off Brindletown. Need to go with something with a little more oomph.
Brindle Shack.
Desmond, you finna gonna try something with Roderick?
If Roderick's doing something, then he would.
Yeah.
Oh, funny, Roderick's like, you sounded real sus. Anyways, you want to help me learn how to make these bullets?
Exactly.
Teach me how to build a gun.
Right. Before the invasion starts, help me build bullets.
so I can infinitely shoot.
Yeah. For some reason, these bullets have no effect on Shatter Kylo.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh dang, you must have made them wrong.
All right, dirty 20. So I think the way it's supposed to work, and we kind of fucked up with the last one. I think that if he fails, you have to roll a disadvantage. If he succeeds, you get advantage, but because you're rolling a disadvantage, it would be just a straight roll. Because of the fact that you're not proficient in any of this shit.
Okay.
But because he made it, then you would roll flat. We'll
And
just keep that
then-
last 17 as whatever.
Okay.
And then what?
And nat 20 on Desmond's part would be advantage. So I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, that sounds about right. So you're needing a 12. So yeah, so you're good. Go ahead, tick it off again.
All right.
Although I guess if you think about it in the other way, you're technically going above your level because you have no level, so it should be a 15. But I think that I'm looking into it too much. Not that I would ever do that.
Not at all.
Let's see what this sounds like. This sound package is called the Artificer's District. All right, so Thrain, are you doing anything?
Not yet.
Okie dokie. All right, then y'all can get some sleep. I don't think you're missing anything, so I don't need to reset this. I don't think. Do I? Good.
It's easy enough. I just have one spell slot. Done.
Okay.
Hey, Roderick. That's some shit for you.
Roger wakes up like, I know that smell.
Not like last time, right?
I got your next fix here.
I'm assuming this one tastes spicy. For giving all of them specific. What was the last one? The alter self.
Yeah.
Like
You,
bitter? Wasn't it bitter?
I think so. It was like like a bitter sour for the alter self.
Did you say a bitter sour?
Mhm.
The fuck is
Isn't
a
that how
bitter
you describe-
sour?
Isn't that how you described it?
Well, I mean, bitter is sour. They're the same thing. I mean, I guess if it could be bittersweet, it could be bitter sour. Why the fuck not? Who might it? This is the fantasy world. New taste bud sensations. I'm not hearing any music now.
It's not
I
music.
think it's just like townsfolk talking and shit.
But it's supposed to be the Fate Forge's main music playing.
Well, it's
Shit, I
not.
can almost never hear it playing. I always have to have the volume at like 140 to hear shit.
I have it maxed out right now, and it's just town noises.
I can still barely hear it maxed out.
Bullshit.
I mean, computer volume's at max. This volume's about 50%. I realize I have 3 different volume controls at one time.
Stop that.
No. I can fine tune stuff exactly how I want it.
All right. So y'all sleep. Y'all wake up. Going into the next day, do you have any plans for the city besides restocking?
And say, would Artisans Guild? I don't know if that'd be restocking and buying a new set of tools.
Okay, yeah.
I think Desmond will accompany you there.
Okay.
I mean, if we're going to the arts district, we may as well window shop.
You know, we do have some money now. Some.
Sure.
Some money.
Yeah, I do plan on seeing if there's any tools or anything that would help make bullet crafting easier instead of him just kind of winging it.
If you have no proficiency in any tools,
No, he's seeing like how much it's going to cost when he, if he can buy it now and then be useful to him later while
Understood,
they're in the
okay.
city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say, because I think there'll be a hindrance right now. Maybe, maybe not. You'll have the tools at least.
Yep.
What is it? No proficiency bonus?
And normally, if you don't even have the tools, you can't even like attempt a roll.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Apparently,
right now-
in Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, they have an all-purpose tool.
It
This
says
is the
sonic
Omni tool,
screwdriver.
you do whatever the fuck you want with it.
The funny thing is,
Sonic
it starts off by
screwdriver.
saying the simple screwdriver can transform into a variety of tools.
It's a sonic screwdriver.
That's a magic item that
Swiss
I
Army.
think you can
It's a
make-
Swiss Army screwdriver.
Where it requires attunement.
Yeah, because it actually gives you bonuses too.
Oh, neat.
yeah, that's on the list that I have saved of magic items that I am eventually going to make.
Neat.
All right. So as you all walk to the Artisans Guild, you're greeted at the door by this elf in this finely tailored robe that is like a deep green, almost black, with gold trim on it. And he's like,
before we even go there, Desmond needs to go inform. Actually, he would have done this walking into the town, city.
Inform of his
Inform,
arrival.
yeah, Durien of his arrival.
Okay, so you did that last night then before you go into sleep.
Yeah.
So would you all have went with Desmond to do this, or did Desmond go off on his own to do this?
He would have said the same thing, like, I need to talk to the guard, and just wandered off. This time making no real attempt to hide what he's doing.
Yeah.
I know what he's doing at this point. I've watched him do it many times.
Still didn't answer my question. Did anybody follow him doing this, or did you all just go split your own ways?
I mean, considering how we've all been up on the don't split the party thing, Nell probably would have just turned off with him at that point.
Being that Nell turned off, we all got to turn off because we don't have a way to get in. So yeah, we're all going.
Oh. Well.
Okay, that answers my question.
Didn't think that one through.
You said it's not his thing.
Okay, so if that is the case, then backtracking to last night when you got to the city, Desmond, and if you would have went and found a guard captain to basically tell them of your arrival, they would have said that, you know, the Baron actually would request to speak with you. We could do it in the morning as it's late, and I'm sure he's already asleep, but upon first light, please make your way to the castle.
Understood. Thank you.
So then you go back, you go sleep, wake up. Then as you head out,
Now we're here.
would you go to the Artisans Guild first, or would you go to the castle first?
You all can go to the Artisans Guild if that's what you want to do today, but as you know, I have her formal request. And I will say this is a formal request, for I'm unknowable for my presence. So
And would you like a retainer?
respectfully, everyone must be on best behavior.
I'll do my
Courteous.
best to hold my tongue.
Fine.
Okay,
It'll be with a
everyone
laugh.
change into their formal attire and we can head out.
Where is your formal attire, by the way?
I just imagine him with this giant fucking rucksack because he's got to have all his I'm extra bullshit with him all the time.
All of his tools are made through magic, so he doesn't need all of that.
No,
So-
I meant like, you know, tent and
and
changes
stuff.
of clothes and
Yeah, the
different
tent stuff.
masks.
So it's the tent that's taking up a lot of room. Doesn't really need a lot of extra clothes, just the gear that his adventuring gear, then his formal attire, and he can constantly keep those clean. Those would be the two big things.
All right. It's funnier to imagine him with a comically large rucksack, though. But you know,
Has
Doesn't
anybody
look
started
out.
watching the Fallout series yet?
John and I watched an episode.
Yeah, it was a little too gruesome for certain people. So
Ooh, maybe
No,
I didn't watch
that's
it.
something that you made an assumption of. Just because I flinched and turned my head when a motherfucker's face got completely slashed open does not mean that it's too gruesome for me. It's not like I didn't love the hell out of Deadpool. That's gruesome.
you avoided the whole Batman franchise because of a pencil scene you never actually saw.
Because it makes me want to throw up. See, there's a difference
I
between
rest my
hack
case.
slash and something like that, where my brain's like, you could do that to yourself. And I'm like, no, bad intrusive thoughts.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
So y'all make it to the castle.
yeah.
This one will come out no adventuring gear whatsoever in his solid white formal attire with his green sash and his crest, and just look at the rest of everyone else. Did
In our
anyone change?
tabards.
Yeah, is everyone still wearing like armor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're your guards, aren't we? Didn't you ask us to be your retainers? And Nell says, jingling their armor a little bit. We're not here to be fancy. We're here to have a conversation for you and also protect you should things go wrong.
Okay, you all can wait in the lobby. Starts
Listen,
walking
if you
out.
think we're dirty, you can just press to poof us clean anyways. Although, since they were at Nell's house, Nell definitely would have taken a real shower. So they are actually physically clean. It's just that, it's not like they have royal armor or anything. It's very low budget.
Instead of buying more tools, I think a clothes shopping trip is in order.
Wow.
They'll just shrug.
You can tell it
to
to my-
complain.
You can tell it to my dulling dagger and hatchet. I'm gonna get some tools.
Yeah, so you all meander through town. Hey, Nell.
Yeah.
For no reason in particular, can you please give me a perception roll?
I'm not a perceptive being, but that's fine. Oh, I was that time. Good for me.
So you all continue through the city. And as you make it to the gate, the guard at the gate says, "Oh, you all made it. Please come in. Lord Darkwater is waiting for your arrival."
I don't know why, but every time you say Darkwater, I think Lord Farquaad.
That's hilarious.
Why?
I don't know why.
What does Darkwater have to do with that?
I don't know why.
Farquaad, Darkwater. He's just thinking of Shrek because he's thinking of Shrek.
Just saying, it's what comes to mind.
You're just continuing the tradition of renaming Cliff's NPCs.
But yeah,
You know,
He loves it so
Nell,
much.
Nell initially goes to have their usual slight reaction to themselves off to the side of hearing Lord Darkwater's name, which is to just be like, almost like kind of mouth themselves like Lord Darkwater. Like they like crinkle their nose slightly for a second, but then they stop. Like, I'm being professional right now.
You're mouthing it, and you see Desmond look at you like. So he opens the gate and he escorts you up the stairs. They open the second gate, escorts you through the courtyard, opens the door for you, and lets you in. And as you walk in, there's a finely tailored human inside that says, "Oh, let me please announce your arrival. You all make yourselves comfortable." And he turns around, he walks in the back, and then a few moments later, the door opens, and Baron Darkwater walks out. He's like, "Oh, my favorite band of adventurers is back. We have some updates that our scries have found since the last time that you were here. If you all wouldn't mind coming back so we can remove ourselves from the prying ears of the more common rabble.
Of course.
Clenched teeth, but follows.
Thrain will look at Nell when that is said.
With this look of knowing, like, I know that's hard for you not to say some bullshit.
Just keep calm. You got this. Look.
It's a pleasure, as always, Lord Darkwater.
Likewise, I wasn't aware that you were all coming. This is just a pleasant surprise. I would have had more pleasantries set up had I known.
Not need be. We are just passing through.
Well, anything I can assist with, please let me know. You all can have seats anywhere you would like. So we have interesting information found. So it appears that our beloved Josiah Evangelical is still alive, or at least was still alive at the time that the changeling's body was found. Our scries were able to peer into some of the events that led up to it, and apparently Josiah has been held captive for some time now. We've been unable to determine if it's weeks or months, but it's safe to assume that the Josiah that's been showing face around here has not been the real one. The other news that is even more dire is we do not have an account of all of the guests that were invited to the opening of the Church of Durien. We've sifted through bodies of those that fell during the battle, and we've sent notice to all of them just in case, through the craziness of what happened, they decided to return home. We do have an account for some, but not for all.
Of course, many who showed up were more than likely not given a direct invitation, as there were just posters about, and anyone could have decided they wanted to come see.
Yes, but more specifically, there were key religious figures throughout all of Arrakis that were invited.
Did you not? Did you make note of their arrival when they arrived, or
We did.
was it? What happened to those records?
We have the records of who was here. We've also received notice back from a few who left when the scuffles began, exited without word. But there are still some that we have no account for. And if Josiah was taken and some other prominent religious leaders were taken, I have fear for what could be in plan.
How many are unaccounted for?
3.
What are their names?
I can give you the full list of it, but Lysandria, Azerin, and Seraphel.
Sandria, Seraphil, and who?
Lysandria, Azurian, and Seraphel.
Thank you.
We're still trying to figure out more information from it, but the scries have been unable in the last few nights to glean anything additional.
Now, these three, are they from abroad or are they all from Amethil?
No, all three are from abroad. But we've sent notice to all of the local mariners to make sure that their ships haven't set sail. They are unaccounted for. We have done our due diligence to locate them.
So they arrived in port but didn't arrive here.
No, they arrived here, but after the skirmish, we haven't found them since.
I see.
We haven't found their bodies. We haven't found their person.
I see. That's what I was missing.
And there's been no reply to any outreach, correct?
Correct.
Alright.
I just thought you all should know. I know that you all have your own conquest going on here that you've been working towards, and I know that there's more going on behind the scenes than what I'm privy to. So if any of this information would be helpful, I'll make sure that we did a full detail drafted from the scries and delivered to you before you leave.
Thank you. And if you don't catch us before we leave, do just send it to Treated. Quillwise has ways of contacting us, even if we aren't at base.
Understood. Megan, your mic's a little far from your face.
It's not this mic, it's this mic.
Oh. It like got real quiet all of a sudden.
Alright. I had messed with the game to try to drown out the meowing cats because they were being insistent, because now they're both in heat.
I didn't hear them, but you're good now though.
Okay.
The cats aren't really. I don't notice them until you bring them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I readjusted the gain back up, so you should be able to hear me a bit better at this point.
Yep, we can. Well, I can. I can't speak for everybody, but I don't care about everybody else. I can hear you.
And see if I can
Screw 'em.
raise their. Nope. Fully. Okay.
How long do we have an approximate location on Josiah where he was from, where he's being held at?
No specific location, just he is encaged.
Do you have any form of information on a organization or group that this seems to have been? Like, any information on those who have done this? Anything is helpful.
I wish I had. I was hoping that you all may have found some information about who these assailants were that attacked the city.
I wish we had more information as well.
Well, we'll keep digging. If you find anything out, please be sure to let us know as well. When it comes to this matter here, I'm at your disposal. My men are at your disposal. As long as we don't leave the city compromised, I can lend out whoever you need.
We appreciate that. Thank you.
speaking of at our disposal, we will be needing the transporter at some point in the near future. Is that okay?
By all means, where to?
Sandscale.
Sand scale may be difficult. The last few attempts that we've made, we've gotten no recall. So I don't know if they have deactivated theirs or if they're just purposefully keeping it closed.
We could go to Sea Bluff. It's a bit of a longer walk than it would have been to go to Sandscale, but for our next mission, what's another day or two's walk, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sea Bluff, we have open communication with. Sandscale, we can try, but as I said, oftentimes we get no recall.
Speaking of Sea Bluff, out of character, have we gave everyone that letter that the rest of the order's gone?
No,
Okay.
because we still got to go to Sea Bluff and tell
Yep.
Zahn
Yep.
specifically.
Yep. Okay.
After
Then-
after he said Sandscale was closed, Nell's like, "Oh yeah, then I guess we'll go to Sea Bluff." And then they went, "Right, we need to
We need to
speak
go to Sea
privately
Bluff."
with Zahn."
yes. Okay.
It just wasn't at the forefront of their mind because in their mind, it's been several weeks of the everybody being dead, and it's not always there as like, yes, we have to tell everyone.
Okay. Just checking.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Sea Bluff will be better as it's the more certain.
Yes, it only makes sense.
Well, all you need to do is let my men know you're here, and we can fire it up at will.
Much appreciated.
I unfortunately can't just give you direct access to use it anytime you want, so I will need to be notified, but as long as I'm aware that you're doing it, I should have no problem with letting you travel.
Thank you.
Again,
Anything else?
when I find out more info, I'll let you know. While you're here, please enjoy the city, and again, if you need anything from me, just send word.
Of course. And I'll stay
No, just
seated
kinda-
until he dismisses
Yeah.
us.
There's just like an awkward moment where he's just like sitting here staring
Yeah.
at you guys like,
Unless Desmond says to move
Mm-hmm.
or starts moving, or Lord Darkwater is essentially like, "Have a nice day," then Nell's just gonna move because this meeting was technically with Desmond. We just followed.
Mm-hmm.
couple awkward seconds, and then, well,
Well,
he stands up and he says, I'll make sure that you get notice before you leave. I assume you're gonna stay here for a short while.
We
Mainly
may
here.
stay an extra night, but we have urgent matters to attend to immediately to the east. So
I shall only need maybe an hour to get everything drafted.
That should be plenty of time.
Perfect. Well, I won't burden you all by following you the whole way out. Feel free to make your own way, and again, if you need anything from me, just let me know. And he sort of looks at Desmond, gives a little bow, and then he opens the doors, walks out, turns left, and he's gone.
get up, start walking out. No reason for us to be here any longer than we have to.
You know, I don't think I've ever gone for a walk through Artisan Alley with actually enough money in my pocket to potentially purchase anything. So this will be interesting. It's always just been daydreaming.
Yeah. It's definitely a treat.
So as you all walk out, the human still there greets you, escorts you to the door, opens the door for you as you leave. There's a guard on the outpost who escorts you to the first gate, raises it, goes down the stairs to the second gate, raises it, escorts you all out, closes the gates behind you. And yeah, and from the gates of the castle, you can see Eastwalk in this giant sprawl of like guilds and in like large guild halls in buildings in front of you, and obviously to the far right before you get to the Church of Durien, you have the Artisans Guild, which caught Thrain's eye the first time that you were here in Durien.
I'm assuming Eastwalk is the shopping district?
Eastwalk is like the noble district.
Got it.
It's more so like where there's prominent guilds, government figures, the wealthy. But then there are some of the
music for that.
Right. Yeah, right.
I actually just started that one up. But yeah, so this is more of like the upper class city, if you would.
Got it. So just going to the Artisan Guild then. Yeah.
All right. So as you guys get to the Artisan Guild, there is an elf there in a fine robe that is dark green, almost black with gold trim. And
almost like you said that before.
And he greets you all at the door, and he says, "Good day to you all. Are you members of the guild?"
I am not, no.
Merely here for some shopping.
Oh, well, I apologize. Our doors are only open to the public once a month.
When would that be?
Looks like it will be in roughly a fortnight from now.
Okay. Anywhere in particular you would know to get some tools?
Oh,
I'm sure there's a shopping district that Nell would know of.
Yeah, there's many of blacksmith that can help you with getting tools. If you want the finest of tools, of course. You won't find quality over what we have. All the more appetite towards joining the guild if you have the aptitude to do so.
What does that all entail?
It's a nominal fee of $150 annually, 150 gold annually, and you have.
What was that?
You have full access to all of our amenities and all of our master crafters who can assist you with your needs. Are any of you crafters yourself?
Mildly.
Not of anything spectacular.
Trying to be.
Yeah, just nothing spectacular, but I do some metalworking.
If you're looking to perfect your craft, our master crafters here can assist. If the fee is a little rich for your blood, then I do encourage you to stop by during the open hours and at least get a taste of what we have to offer.
Now, the open hours, are they on a set day every month, or does it rotate?
It is on the third Saturday of every month.
Okay. Just because it is a little bit of a hike to make it here, I just wanted to... We were going to come back and make sure we can plan on being here for it.
Understood.
Okay.
Well,
Appreciate
I look
your
forward
time.
to seeing you all then, and hope you do consider joining.
Does the Artisan Guild make any exceptions on who is allowed on premise?
Typically, no. But do you feel that you are an exception?
Nell just smirks and looks at him like, you're gonna pull the prince card, really? They don't say it, but they have this look in their face like, oh yeah? Not mad about it, just surprised.
My colleagues here are part of the Eclipsean Order. It may warrant some special treatment. I'm not sure how that name fares in your community.
The Eclipsean Order is well respected, and I do appreciate all that you do, but there's not much of an overlap between what the Order does and what the Guild provides.
Understood. Just wanted to cover all bases.
Understood. And I appreciate you being thorough in your questioning.
Well, you will most certainly see us again in a fortnight.
I look forward to that very much. Best of luck on your crafting endeavors. I look forward to seeing what you aspire to.
Nod, turn, leave.
Mhm.
All right, so shopping district.
Let us get you all some proper attire. Desmond strolls off.
Yes, you are. Does this mean we're getting free clothes?
I have to make sure it is up to standard, so I will be choosing.
Nell is more than happy to play dress up in things that they've never been able to afford before.
All right. So I assume that Desmond is probably trying to stay within this area here, which is the more prominent location.
Affluent.
Yeah. Go to the thrift shop, see if we can find you some.
Hell, if you're in the East Walk thrift shops, you're probably still gonna find some pretty good shit.
Probably.
Still has the tags. They just decide this is a little too out of trend at the moment, so I guess I just never got around to wearing it. Garbage.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, if you navigate around, or I'm sure if you, I don't know if Nell would even know if there was like a prominent clothing store. Like that seems a little bit out of their bailiwick. But if you asked around,
it was out of their wheelhouse, sure, but it's not like sometimes Nell and the other kids from their side of life or the lower commons wouldn't all, after schooling, go for a walk and window shop and dream of what are you gonna do when you grow up and get rich? Because, everybody would just always be like, yeah, well, when I make it big, I'm gonna do this, and they would just walk through and dream, even though they couldn't afford things and were frequently shooed away from windows by shopkeepers and whatnot. Like, get the riffraff out of here.
Okay.
The store clerk looks at the windows like, ugh.
The little kids are outside and walks up and draws the shade. Too rich for
So
your
now
eyes.
knows where to go. They've just never actually been inside.
Perfect. Okay. So you all move your way down, which would be more towards the southern area. There's this path that winds upward that's lined with more of like the upper class shops that sort of winds its way up to like Eastwick proper, which is where all the guild like the guild halls are located. The 6 buildings in the bottom right there you see on the map. And you find your way to a shop that's called Wings and Feathers, and it is probably the most expensive clothing store in Durien.
I'm trying not to laugh because I kid you not, Wings and Feathers is the name of a adult store in New Hampshire.
This store is for adults. Yes, there's no children allowed in this store.
No, because Wings and Feathers, leather and lace.
Yes, there is leather and lace here as well.
But you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, this is very similar. It's the full name of it actually is Wings and Feathers and Leather and Lace.
Nice.
True story.
Stocking up on lingerie.
I'll be back 1 second.
Ooh, dinner time.
Got some chimichangas.
I'd kind of do actually. Yeah, they're little burritos.
They look delightful.
So you arrive at Wings and Feathers and Leather and Lace. But the kids just call it Wings and Feather because that's a really long title. Only a bougie asshole would call it by the full name.
Right?
What do they say that as you walk in?
Yeah.
Full
As you walk in, you're greeted by an elf who's like, "Welcome to Wings and Feathers and Leather and Lace." And then he stops for a moment and he sort of looks at the lot of you. Are you all wearing your Eclipsean Order gear, or are you wearing just your normal attire?
Average, everyday, normal guy.
Eclipsean Order because I feel like it will give me a discount.
Yeah.
We're not the ones paying. Dez is.
Don't matter.
So 2 in the Eclipsean Order. No, with her adventurer's gear, then
That
Desmond in his noble attire.
didn't we just leave the castles? I don't think I would have had a time to take it off yet.
I mean, it's just a tabard, but yeah.
Yeah, but
Time
he's a
to stop
dwarf.
him.
Stubby arms, really hard to get the... So the shopkeep stops and he like looks at a lot of you and he's like, "Have you shopped here before?"
I do not
No,
believe
but-
so.
No, but certainly know of your products.
No, this is only my second time in this city.
His eyes sort of snap to Desmond, who's wearing appropriate attire for this locale. And he's like, "Well, I must say I am a bit amiss that you didn't show up here the first time that you were in Durien, but I'm glad that you're here now.
There was no time the first time we were here.
Things weren't exactly peaceful on our last visit.
Turns and looks at you two. He's like, turns and looks back at Desmond. So what can I help you with today?
At the moment, we are just looking to possibly have some finer clothes tailored specifically for these three.
And I can see why.
Indeed.
There is no emotion in Nell's eyes. It is hollow and like they've played nice long enough as before they were able to convince Paladin Shogun to be the one training them. Their mother had them basically in line to also be a maid of the nobles. So they've played nice long enough to know how to like sit there and smile through the insults, and then as soon as they turn away, just like look at the other person and be like
Well, I certainly can assist with getting them more proper attire. Is there a specific event that you are looking to suit up for? Some gala, perhaps?
Nothing of that occasion. More so proper attire when wandering around a place such as this.
So some everyday on the town gear.
Correct.
And you would like it custom tailored?
Yes.
Well, if you all are fine with this, I just need to take a few measurements and figure out what type of material would be needed, and I can get you an estimate on that.
Would it be better if I took off the armor, as I would not be wearing it if I was in these wares?
Well, that only makes sense, doesn't it, Thrain? As Nell is already starting to unbuckle all the different parts of theirs.
Yeah. He says it more as, do I really have to undo all this?
Is everyone like undoing themselves in the lobby?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Pretty much.
He sort of sighs as he's looking at you. He's like, just think of it as what style of fit you would like to have. The closer the measurement to your body I can get, the closer the fit will be to your body. I could measure over the armor if you'd prefer, but, well, you would look silly without it.
Yes. Okay. To start doffing his armor.
Roderick just dropped his coat. So he begins measuring, and Nell was the first one to start taking everything off, and because I think that their armor is a little bit less involved than Thrain's.
No, I'm pretty sure we both have the same kind of armor.
Is it?
Scale mail.
I think I also have scale mail.
That's 45 pounds.
No, I have chainmail.
Yeah, I think mine's more labor intensive.
Still excessive, but you know.
He begins taking some measurements of you, and he's like, so, what's the Eclipsean order you're doing here?
Oh, we'll be needing to use the transporter, and of course there are a few different tasks that are in the general area that we're going to get to before we head out, but we've got some missions up north that we're looking to get to.
Well, I do want to say that I appreciate the efforts that you all did during the attack. don't think that your contributions were not well noted.
Thank you.
Also, if there's time, please let Quillwise know that it's been a while since we've seen him here. He usually frequents here more often, and we haven't seen him in quite some time.
He's gotten into a new project recently and has his nose planted firmly in the books right now.
I'd be more worried if you told me his nose wasn't in the books.
Very true, but you know how I'm sure he's talked endlessly when he's passionate about something, where, you know, when he's into something, he is very deep into it.
I've seen very few men as dedicated as him.
Now, are you two close, or is it just that he frequents here shopping-wise?
I assume that
Shopping-wise, quill-wise.
I assume that I know him better than he knows me. I'm but one shopkeep. He's Quillwise of the Eclipsean Order. There's magnitudes of difference between us.
Alright, I just wasn't sure if it was more of a questioning from a storefront standpoint, or if you were asking about, you know, a more personal, like, send a message to my good old pal.
Good acquaintance, but better customer.
Understood.
I don't know about you, but Quillwise is not one to open up and get friendly. At least not when he's here, he wasn't. Very cordial, very quirky, but would not call him an open book. Then he moves over and he starts measuring Roderick. And he's just doing idle conversation for the most part.
It's like hairdresser talk. They're like, so how's your husband, darling? As they're getting it all done.
Mm-hmm. And he's sort of looking at your guys' clothing conditions, like, I hope you'll be taking your new garments into less precarious engagements.
Of course, these new clothes are for not the battle-ready days. As Desmond, I'm sure you intend for these to be when you have us join you in meetings with those of higher standing.
Yes, today was an exception because it was Lord Darkwater and we are all acquainted. But any noble that only requests my presence just to make face, I would be more...
Can't have us muddying your name with our muddy boots.
That's one way to put it.
Well, you don't have a successful clothing shop in Durien if your threads can't hold up to a little swordplay. With that being said, it is not their intended usage, so I would discourage it. Only for the sake of no one wants to watch something that they spent time creating with their own hands get destroyed. But to the same token, you fighting crowd are good return business.
Yeah. Depending on other situations, I might be back sooner.
Well, I have the measurement for these three. What about you? Are you in need for any new suits or anything either?
Not at the moment. I may be back if something more formal comes on the horizon, but as of now, I am sufficiently prepared.
Well, for something a little bit more extravagant here, custom tailored, normally it would be 25 gold apiece. Given the fact that you all did help save the city, I'd be willing to say 50 gold for the three.
Desmond, how much do I have? 40?
Do you need a platinum?
Probably.
Oh, either
I
way,
would
I'm
have
gonna-
enough if I took the 10 from.
I'll hand you a platinum.
$50 gold for all three, and that should, yeah, that's fine.
All right. Well, it'll probably take me a few days to finish it. Maybe a week for the three. There are other clients, but is there any certain day you need it by?
No. We will be back in a fortnight, so we will check in by then.
Can we truly... can we truly actually be back in a fortnight? There is a lot we have to do around the continent. I don't know if coming back down to Durien before continuing up to Numpton is even feasible for the fortnight.
We are heading east. We will need to return to Durien to use the portal anyways. So, on our return, depending on when that is, we can visit the Artisans Guild again, depending on when we return. If it takes a little longer,
Then we wait till next month.
correct.
We are right around the corner, relatively speaking, when we're at home. When we're at home.
So he jots down. He'll ask each and every, all three of you, like what you're looking for, like how you want it to look, style, fit, all that. He'll jot all that information down. I assume Desmond is like formatting what your decisions are.
I would like a more formal wears. Not necessarily walking around clothes. It's gonna be more formal.
For the most part, Desmond will recommend white and black. There needs to be like a green sash off of one of the shoulders, and a fur collar would be his only notes.
Why the green sash?
To
Nell will be like, the green sash can come off, right? It doesn't have. It's not affixed, right?
Desmond points to his green sash, then his other green adornments that he has on himself. It can be removed, but it signifies your association with me.
As long as it can be removed, that is fine.
Because there's gonna be times where I'll want to wear nice clothes and not be your retainer.
Black and white, I'm totally fine with.
I had no idea, Thrain.
Not at all.
I just really have to have a fluffy collar.
Yes.
Nella's disappointed.
Like, God, that's so gaudy. I don't want that.
Stuck with it now.
All right, so he takes down all of the notes, and he says, "If you're back here in a fortnight, stop by and I will have them ready for you. If you're back earlier than that, I should have them in 3, maybe 4 days tops."
And if we're not back by the fortnight, perhaps we could have them shipped to Truded?
I don't see why we couldn't waive our typical shipping fees.
Wait.
Can I have extra concealed pockets on the insides of mine?
You're fine, Roderick.
Reasons. And maybe like for varying weather fluctuations that may occur.
We'll get you a jacket, don't worry.
I'm
I mean, I have
just
a
laughing
jacket,
because my brain went straight to need a fluffy collar, but Roderick needs a hat, so now he's just got a fluffy hat.
Oh, do you do hats?
It's just a green.
Oh.
Bright green fucking cowboy hat.
Yeah, cowboy hat.
Yeah.
I was
Whatever
thinking
that
too, Roderick may require a hat.
Yeah.
I assume that was in the notes that you gave him. He says, "I'll see what we can do about the pockets."
Yeah. Ooh, can you pockets in the sleeves? Like maybe he pulls out his gun like this size in the sleeves, so we can like.
Give me a persuasion roll.
I mean, if we're already paying the man.
Got you. Hold on.
Might be a little extra, but you know. Throw a little extra. A little extra than.
He kind of stands there and he like puts his hand out like this and he's like, "I'm sure I could be persuaded into adding additional pockets."
Right, Desmond? He can be persuaded.
I'm sure he can. Desmond's like, thank you for your business.
Fine. Gives him 5 gold.
Okay. He takes it and he smiles at you and he says, "That's very generous of you, sir. I'm sure you will be more than happy with the results."
That's what I like to hear, my good man.
I look forward to seeing the result.
He kind of just gestures to like all the mannequins that already have like all the fine attire on it that kids would peek through the window and see. He says, "I assure you, you will not find a better tailor in all of Durien, and dare I say, all of Amethil."
Depending on how the product turns out, I may spread that rumor myself.
That is the best advertisement we can have. A satisfied customer sells more products than anything. Be safe on your journeys. I'd hate for this product to be stilled on a shelf and never retrieved because their owners didn't come back.
Ah, yes, if we never retrieve this, I would ask to burn it.
Well, we already asked for it to be shipped to
Treated.
Truded.
Should we not be back in time in the fortnight?
We could burn it, so I dislike that idea greatly.
I think Truded will be fine.
Let's hold the delivery for, let's say, 10 days before shipping.
That we can do.
10 days post the fortnight?
10 days total.
Okay.
We'll get it intruded regardless.
Thank you all for your business, and I look forward to seeing you all again.
Desmond does like a half bow and heads out.
Thank you. And walks out.
And he and he looks at himself like,
What the fuck am I doing?
What kind of a weird human greeting is this?
They're rubbing off on me.
Right. Damn humans.
you walk out, he's like, well, I will you still got it. All right.
Honestly, I didn't realize that the garb that we were buying that looked more suitable was going to make us look like uniformed officers of yours.
No. That is not the intention. But if we do ever frequent my hometown, the added changes I made would give you free access to wander as you please.
When you're hanging out with Bloods, you gotta adorn the red rag. You wear a blue rag, you get
You're
fucked
about
up.
to get capped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gang gang.
So, we head out of here, and Nell's going to just be like, so, slop house?
I was thinking the same thing.
Yes.
Like, now that we're out of this fancy hoity-toity place, best greasy barbecue bullshit in town?
Yes.
You're gonna head to the dirty, muddy area of the city while Desmond's wearing a full white
I
suit.
know. We have time to make it.
Listen, it doesn't.
No.
We can head back to my house for you to change first if you'd like, Des. But
Yes.
it's not
Alright,
like
let's
you
do
can't
that.
press to prove yourself clean.
You guys could walk clear across the literal entire city to get changed, or you could walk across the street
Across
to this
the street.
destination.
It was more of Nell knows that they're going to stare at Desmond as he is in hoity-toity fancy boy attire.
He'll be fine.
What's different than what he usually wears?
It's white.
Yeah, he's not
Uh,
used
no,
to being
the-
stared at.
That
Giant
That's-
fluffy
that's-
collar. He's
that's
got
my
his
point.
lord's crest on, stuff like that.
that's
It's
my
white.
point. It's like,
That's the thing.
that's the only thing that's different. It's like it's just white. He's gonna be stared at no matter what.
True.
It's Desmond.
Desmond will
True.
start walking the nails, and if no one else walks that direction, then he'll give up.
No, Nell will follow. I'm sure.
Okay.
Even though he can press to poop himself clean, I'm sure Desmond values his clothes more than to just walk through the muddy under lower city area.
Every step you'll see like a green shimmer.
Desmond's gonna be dehydrated by the time he gets done. Like, I lost spell slots somehow. I don't know how, but I lost spell slots.
You want to get a head start, Roderick?
Sure.
I'll start walking to Marin's.
Yep.
All right. Two of you walk to Miriam's, and then Desmond and Nell head back to Nell's family house, and Desmond gets
Yeah,
changed.
Teach Nell how to apply peer pressure better.
When it comes to food, good luck.
All right, so you all, the two of you, what's the game plan? You plan on just ordering and starting to eat like without him? Cause like it's like a 2-minute walk for you guys. It's gonna be like a 45-minute walk for Nell and Desmond probably.
I mean,
You
we'll
guys
start
can
off
down a
with
nice
some
dessert after.
appetizers, and then another appetizer, and then another.
And let me guess, this is all on Desmond's tab, huh?
Exactly.
Desmond ain't got no tab. He spent all his money on our threads.
Right.
Yeah, but Marion might not know that.
Right.
I can take care of it as long as it's not too bad.
I mean, it's the slop house.
I know. I'm not worried. Get a drink and start with appetizers. I said head start.
Mm-hmm.
Let them know there's 2 more on the way. Might be an hour and a half.
Oh, hello, Mars.
Sure, just let yourself in. No, you're stuck in here now. No, you're stuck now.
Shit.
You did this
Didn't
yourself,
think that
Billy.
far ahead.
Hey, get up there. I got this goddamn bench in here for you to fucking sit on, and you never sit on it anymore.
Stairs at the door.
Yeah. Use
Fucking
Jedi
dogs,
mind
man.
tricks.
Wait,
No,
I
she-
got in here and now it's a problem. The door
She's
closed
like-
again.
Open.
Yes.
Open.
Mom?
Haha.
Damn dog. Okay.
What's this?
She's so cute. I'm gonna come in here because the door's closed and I have to know what's going on. Okay, I know what's going on, but now the door's closed again.
Talk to my baby like that. Shut up, woman. All right, so yeah, so you guys start ordering. I'm assuming you're probably ordering food and drink.
Yes.
All right, so you guys get your food. You get your mug of ale. That's
Eat
about
it slow.
about 10 minutes, so I would assume. How fast y'all knocking back that ale?
We said about 45 for them.
Uh-huh.
I'll have 3 done before they get there.
Desmond's like folding his clothes and putting it away all properly and shit.
Oh my God.
4 done by the time they get there.
Well, what about Desmond?
No, it's just pacey.
Nah, Nell would just be watching him and chatting and just happy to be having a moment of relax because, you know, it's so frequent everybody here, their friends, is just running from place to place and doing all sorts of dangerous feats, but right now it's one of those things where it almost feels like we're a normal friend group and not peacekeepers or abyss-kissed. We're just in Nell's home city doing things they would have done with any of their childhood home friends. Minus the actually purchasing the clothes.
So, like, growing up, would Nell have been the type to, like, try swiping clothes or anything like that?
No. Nell would never have been the type to steal, as they knew that their family was very obvious by them being the only shadow-marked elves in the city, so they couldn't really misbehave because they could track down her mother very easily, and her mother is the maid of quite a few on Eastwalk, so they would know their mom when they saw them.
So, wouldn't steal not necessarily by choice, but by association.
Yeah. Now
are we saying that some of their friends from the lower commons might have tried to snag some things? Yeah, but Nell themselves would never have partaken and would very clearly have been like, don't.
All right. John, you got your mic on you?
Sure do.
What? How many drinks is Roderick having?
You know what? Let's see here. I guess I'm trying to think how often him and Thrain would have been drinking buddies, and how often he would try to keep up with a dwarf.
That's a stupid idea.
For the record,
Okay.
Roderick has a -1 intelligence modifier.
Uh-huh.
So stupid ideas are not necessarily foreign to Roderick.
So we're spending the night in Durien. Sounds good.
We had
Let's see,
already
do we-
decided that.
Yeah, did we have anything on the agenda for today?
I mean, y'all were gonna be leaving today, but
Oh, we heading out?
I mean, I,
thought
guess
we
it
were
depends.
staying an additional night because we were waiting on what's his face anyways.
Okay. So yeah, I guess y'all see another night then.
Oh, in that case, he going shot for shot.
No.
All right.
Roderick gonna die.
Roderick, give me a con save. Both of you, Thrain and Roderick, con saves. Thrain, yours is a 10. Roderick, yours is a 13.
11. Got it.
All right. So you guys you're starting to feel it a little bit. It's been about 25, maybe 30 minutes since Desmond and Nell left you guys, and you catch the eye of one of the patrons in the slop house, seeing you two just kind of having a good time and drinking, and he walks over and he pulls out 3 gold coins and he puts it on the table and he says, "Y'all care for a wager? I outdrink you. You owe me."
Is he pointing to both of us or talking to one of us in particular?
Oh, he's like kind of just like motioning to you both at the
What is
table
this?
here.
What does this person look like?
Wow, racist.
Yes.
He's a
Listen,
no.
if this is like a 400-pound fella, we know they can take a lot of beers before it's gonna do anything.
This is a probably 6'7", 300-pound bugbear.
Fluffy.
Pull out 6 gold, slap it on the table, says, "I'll raise it. You against my friend here."
Cool. I don't gotta put money in.
He puts 3 more gold coins on the table. He says, "So what about it, little fella?"
Let's go.
Ooh,
All right.
use the L word.
He's like, "Marion, we're gonna need a few more tankards over here." And he's like, "And make sure you bring the good stuff." And he nods, and Marion walks over with this just dark green bottle, just dust-coated, aged bottle. And he pops the top over it, and he pours 2 tankards out, and he gives 1 to you and 1 to your drinking friend here. And he smiles and he says, "Cheers." And He knocks it back. Go ahead and give me a con save, please.
Is it burning through the tankard? Oh shit!
Nat 20,
Oh.
motherfucker. And as he gets about halfway through the tankard, Thrain, the taste of this is just like, this is like pure alcohol. It's just like with the faintest hint of berry. And by the time you're just about to finish, and your friend's face is entirely eclipsed by the tankard, you hear the sound of his mug hitting the table first.
Okay.
That's and
one.
He reaches over and he takes the gold and he puts it in front of him. And he says, "You want to go again?"
Throw 6. Double or nothing?
He's looking down at the 12 gold in front of him, which is like pretty good amount of money. He's like,
More than a good amount of money. You're in the lower commons.
He's
He's
looking
never
down at it.
probably had a platinum himself.
Yep, I'm matching it.
He's looking down. You're matching it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I keep my money then. He's matching. Okay.
He's looking down at it and he's like, double or nothing, son. That sounds like a fool's game. And he
Hey, I mean, we're not the ones that approached you. You approached us with all that big bravado and confidence. Is it gone so quickly?
What? Only one? You're out?
A wise man knows when to keep his money. If y'all want to, go ahead and
Persuasion roll this motherfucker.
one of you could try to do a persuasion roll.
I got this.
Okay.
Well, compared to...
Can't like one of us assist the other since we're both kind of like egging this guy on?
How about, Roderick, you go ahead and give me a persuasion roll and we'll see if you can assist.
Let's see. I'm not good at it. I mean, I got
Yeah, go
this.
ahead. Adam, go ahead. We'll use the higher of the two rolls.
Okay. Persuasion.
Alright, he is gonna attempt to save against it.
Oh!
He's like, you don't think that I can handle it? He pulls out another 2 gold and puts it in the pile. And he's looking at you to match.
Is it 14?
14.
I'll throw 7.
Alright.
You throwing
Yep,
down
get
the other 7 then, Roderick?
Yep.
Okay. Then he nods. Miriam pours 2 more, hands it to each of you, and he looks down at the money, and he says,
Before we start, like, attention everyone, watch my friend demolish this more than twice his size bugbear in his epic drinking competition. Let's hear it for him. Three.
high or low?
Hi.
Yeah.
I was like, watch everyone just look at fucking Roderick like, bro, what the fuck?
Shut the fuck up. Oh,
That's fair. No, quite the contrary. Everybody is in. They're fucking digging this big time. So you now have a crowd standing around the table. And they're all cheering you on. And you actually have managed to get them to cheer Thrain along with you.
Do I get a bonus as like encouragement?
Come on.
Sure, you can roll with a +2.
Yeah.
God, this feels like a hilarious time for Nell and Desmond to be walking in during this.
When they hear down the street his name getting chanted, like, oh
Right.
shit, what's happening?
All right, so he looks at you and he says,
Before we start, what's your name since you know mine?
he's still looking down at the thing and he's like, well, I guess it's only fair you know the name of the man that takes your money. They call me Rourke. And he reaches over his big mitts to you to shake your hand.
Shake his right back.
All right. He grabs the tankard, he lifts it, and he looks at you, and he says, cheers. And throws
Fine.
back. Go ahead and roll that.
Fuck.
Oh,
no.
Yes!
oh wait, no! I thought that was Cliff's roll. Wait, go in D20.
Gold D20 can't be
No.
used on that ones.
Nope.
God damn it!
And you, as soon as you feel this terrible liquid hit your lips, Thrain, you kind of like grunt for a second, and you're like, nope, this is for like 2.5 plat. We got to do this. And before that thought can even exit your mind, you hear his tankard slam, and then you hear everybody in the crowd just cheer, roar, roar, roar. And around this time, Desmond, Nell, you two are walking in. Desmond, you get to see a giant bugbear sitting next to Thrain at a table as the entire patronage of Marion Slophouse, including Miriam himself, standing around this table watching this drinking contest going on. And you hear a couple people like, oh, and you hear people cheering and everything. And he reaches over and he like kind of scoops the 14 gold into his pile, and like he puts it all into he like scrapes it off the table into a bag, and he's like, it's been a pleasure doing business with you both. And then he like stands up
I'll
for a
reach out to
second.
shake his hand.
He like reaches down, and like right when he's reaching to shake your hand, he like looks past you and he like moves his hand for a second. He like stumbles and he's like, "Nell!"
Yeah, Nell's already like walking over with Stride. How you doing, Fuzzbutt?
What are you doing back here?
Well, you know, Eclipsean Order bullshit. It's
Oh yeah,
wonderful.
my tabard's
Great to
off
see
right
you,
now.
Rourke. I see you've already met my friends.
Oh, these two?
Yes, Roderick and Thrain. They're also members of the Order.
Well, your friends are my friends because they just gave me a lot of money. In fact,
After having like seen everything walking in, I feel like Nell has seen Rourke pull this bullshit before and just like looks at Thrain and looks at Rourke and be like,
he's like, in
Frank
fact,
with him, huh?
he takes 2 gold out of the pouch and he like throws it on the table and he's like, their meal's on me.
Roderick's just looking at Rain judgingly.
Do you want to try it? There's a little bit left. Here, you can try it.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, you want to
I
judge?
just
You take it.
Thought that maybe this was your thing. Yeah.
Nell's just
I
gonna
got the
swipe it
crowd
up and
behind
start
me.
chugging.
Make a con save.
Yeah, I mean for this, yeah, go ahead and do a con save. You're probably looking at like it's not a full glass, so we'll say, yeah, we'll probably see 13 as well.
What? 13? That's what Roderick had, and he had a whole thing.
Yeah, that's how strong this shit is. The 4 that he had is equivalent to like half of one of these. Hey.
Yeah, Roderick didn't drink that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, this is like
This is the
that
shit that Rourke usually pulls that Nell has had before. Got it.
Oh yeah, this is his MO, is this nasty ass fucking alcohol that's like 170 proof. Like the
Like
shit.
it'll put you on your ass, but boy does it taste like shit.
Yeah. Like there's a warning on the bottle that's like, don't spill it on your armor, it's gonna tarnish the metal. Like that type of shit.
It says it as a joke, but it's actually true.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the brand of it is Rust Monster.
That's fantastic.
So, I take it you know where to find him. Look at Nell.
Where to find Rourke? Of course, he's a good friend of mine.
Oh, good.
Alright.
He'll be missed.
Oh, well, you've met Roderick and Thrain. Rourke, this is Desmond. Desmond Rourke.
Desmond's standing, hands behind his back. Just
He
nods
walks
in
up and he
fucking
puts
mouth.
his big mitts in front of you to shake your hand.
He's got a germ thing. Don't worry about it, Rourke. It's not against you.
Desmond will like reach forward and grasp the top of his head.
Like, very delicately, I imagine he's just, like, pinching it, like...
Yeah, pretty much.
He's like, yeah, nice to meet you. Well, I'm gonna go take my winnings and be on my way.
Catch you next time. We'll do this again.
Yeah, if you boys ever want to lose more money, just let me know.
Think you can do 3 next time?
Do you
I don't
think you could
you're
do
making Thrain
2?
nearly drunk enough with how you're speaking.
You think you could do 2?
Oh.
I'll try.
Better yet. Since we're heading all the way up to Numpton, we should grab some dwarven ale and bring it back down and have that
Ooh,
be
there
the
you
drink
go.
next time.
There you go.
Actually, he says, if you're getting actual dwarven ale, I'll pay you for some.
How much you want?
What's reasonable to get? Give me a keg, but I don't think you're gonna carry a keg all the way back.
I think it costs about 12 gold.
Hey.
Smacks Roderick off the back of the head.
Yeah.
we can
I'll let you know when we get back.
carry a keg back, no problem,
That too.
if need be.
If you bring a keg, I'll be willing to do 10 gold for it.
Is that reasonable, Cliff?
You gotta pay up front.
No. Just shush.
Give me a common. Is there common knowledge in this, or am I getting my shit mixed up?
History?
I would say just give me.
Common knowledge is
Yeah,
savage.
it's Savage World. It needs to be though.
You just have it be an intelligence check.
Yeah, that's basically what the intelligence roll is.
Yeah, that'll work. I was gonna say like insight maybe, but like it's not
I'll
really.
take insight.
Medicine.
Dude, go ahead and just do straight intelligence. So do an intelligence
Dwarves,
check
it
for
could be
this.
medicine.
Can we do history instead?
Do
I'm
you-
proficient in history.
Do you know the history of Dwarven Ale Mercantile?
Shit, he's from there. I feel like he might know possibly
that's a
what it would
different
cost. So
thing.
lower
Yeah.
DC.
So the price of what Dwarven Ale is in his hometown is a different cost than the price of Dwarven Ale is in southern
When it's
Amethil.
Yeah.
So that's what I've said. If he doesn't know, if he's not privy on the mercantile of it all, he may not know the true value of it. So,
Okay.
intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
yeah.
So So for like fine dwarven ale, it would probably go for like 10 gold a bottle down here. But where you're from, it probably is like 50 silver for a keg. Like, so you would be making a profit from what you would pay there if you even had to pay for it. But as far as what market value for this area would be, 10 gold is definitely undervalued. So that would be your call on how you would handle that. And he's not saying it with any sort of deception or like being disingenuous about it. He's just telling you what he's willing to afford. Yeah, what that's within his means.
All right. Can't do a keg for that much. But I think I can get you 3 bottles.
He like stops for a second and he's like counting on his fingers. Yeah, if that's what you think that's worth. Yeah. And fair warning, the headache is gonna sink in any minute.
It's fine.
If you get to the point that you're giving up and you want it to go away, just let me know. I still got the ability to make it all go away.
And speaking of that bullshit, never have a drinking contest with Nell. They cheat.
Hey, you're lucky I didn't cheat.
Oh, I don't know, and I know what to look for now. And he just stares right at Nell.
They just wink.
What is this? It's BS. Okay, yeah. I could have too.
Yeah, Nell just kind of like gestures to Myriad that they would like a bottle since like they're used to this shit. They're like, oh, it's a party, eh? Let's get a bottle for me.
All right.
And also, of course, ordering a meal.
Sure.
Yeah, it's time to order food.
And Roderick leans over to Thrain. You could have cheated, you didn't.
I don't cheat.
Clerics and paladins.
Realize.
If you don't want someone to cheat against you, it's only good policy not to cheat against others.
Hey, look, I'm human. I always expect everyone else to cheat.
Especially with the drinking competition. You think that's what I grew up on? You think I would cheat on that?
That's a sense of pride for dwarves. If he cheated, is he even a dwarf?
I can't spin his pride.
How much gold did you put down on out drinking Rark?
It doesn't matter. This is old history.
All right.
Hey, so, hang on. Let me think here. 6 and 14, 20 old. I'm not saying this. I'm just putting numbers in my head.
Damn. That's a lot of money.
Desmond eating anything here?
Some quality salad.
Ah, yes. Would Marion remember him?
Oh
For the
yeah.
salad?
Oh yeah. Pretty sure Marion would remember this guy.
Going fancy this time, getting some croutons.
Ooh. Get him the cornbread croutons. Nell says, like, through the ribs that are, like, having barbecue drip down their arms.
Alright, anybody else drinking anything?
Brian will have another couple ales.
I'm not looking to spend all our money, so whatever alcohol we get from this point forward, how about you use the alchemy keg, eh?
Yeah, I was gonna say I can supply some of the alcohol.
Rourke put 2 gold on the table already for the meal.
Very true.
And you guys are up to 70 copper.
Oh, Yeah, let's just keep ordering sweet.
Yeah.
Because you guys haven't ordered anything really like big or fancy yet, and like the swill that Nell got was 20 copper.
I'm gonna order fine ale.
As fine as we can get in the lower commons.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Well, now you guys are gonna have to start paying money. You want to do that? He's
Yeah,
got
just-
some good shit. He's got like 1 gold a bottle shit.
Ooh.
That's
And
like
Nell's just here like, give me the hooch!
1 gold a bottle is like that knee-high shelf shit.
Not super fine, but moderate.
All right, so you guys are gonna spend what? Let me guess, 2 gold worth of shit.
Yep.
Okay.
One way or another.
Roger's like, what we got left? Well, how many we got left? Yeah, I want that much.
Got like a copper left. I can give you tortilla. Fucking send it.
Right.
Make it 2. Roll persuasion. Yeah, so you all, have a good old time in this dirty little rundown shack with good cheap food and edible cheap booze.
Desmond finishes his salad and he like sits back and rubs his stomach.
He's like, oh, I'm so full. Nell's just like devouring a plate of meat. There's just bones all around them.
For some reason, picture Desmond sitting all the way back and his feet don't quite touch the floor and he's just kicking his feet while he's rubbing his tum-tum.
Right? Like, I don't know why my brain wants him to be short. I always imagine him just being not tall, but I know he's like, a regular sized dude.
He's not. He's average.
Yeah.
I literally Googled average elf size and typed that in for him.
He's like 5'11", so he's a midget.
5'11" and a half.
5'11". Thrain's like, hi.
Thrain's like, get your dick out of my face.
Meanwhile, I'm like, nah, Nell's short.
I'm not a
Because
halfling.
it's funnier to have the, like, small, delicate-looking elf be like, and I'm a beat your ass.
That's why I always do like gnome barbarian or
Oh yeah, my goblin barbarian, it brought me a lot of joy.
yeah, that's the best. Yeah, so you all have a good time with that. Probably not in the best condition to continue your journey, so it's a good thing that you stay in the night here again.
Yeah, but by the end of the night, Nell's definitely intoxicated. But they're like, before we head back to my house, let's stop by Broken Lantern Abbey. I wanna make a couple gold donation now that I can actually afford it. I wanna give that 2 gold back that they paid us.
In the morning.
No, we're
In the
already
morning.
here.
No. Thrain's starting to get irritated because of the headache he's getting.
Oh, you want me to make
Don't
it go
you
away?
dare touch me.
Nell's hand stops doing the slight visual difference that it has to lay on hands, and it's just like going to touch. They're like, eh. Just being an annoying drunk.
I mean, I could do the same to you.
But I want to be drunk. You and Desmond already let loose. This is the first time I got drunk since we saw her.
I don't know if it was more letting loose or just keeping on her and accepting a drinking challenge.
Okay, Mr. Dwarf.
But I am not looking forward to the morning.
Just-
Anything that you want to be doing with suffering through it, that's on you. But know that we're getting up nice and early to go for, well, not that early. Early enough where the light's probably going to be in our eyes because we are heading east.
We'll see in the morning how I feel.
Just saying. Humans have this saying that we say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Just let that sink in.
Just a cold, hard stare at Roderick.
Brain's apparently not
You-
the fun drunk.
You do
Right.
not know anything about dwarves.
Well, I just learned something about this one. I'm just messing with you. Like, no, just you.
I can get Marion to bring you a glass of that stuff if you'd like. It'd be great to watch you drink it.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Nell's probably still got a little bit in her bottle. Just a taste, just a taste.
Yeah, you should. Just a small little taste, please.
Sorry, I just
don't-
ate so much. I'm full to the brim.
Baby.
I ate my portion of a 2 gold meal. I'm good.
I'll remember this. You will drink some of that next time before you eat, so you don't have an excuse.
No, now if you run into somebody who wants to have some sort of shooting duel or something, then you bet on me, and then we'll see how this goes. And then I'll be like, ha.
Was Desmond drinking too?
Mhm.
All right. Just wasn't sure because it wasn't explicitly said. I was like, is he just like abstaining and watching us like these fucking idiots?
You heathens.
He's walking with y'all, like stumbling around and shit, but he's not saying anything.
All
He's
right.
just keeping quiet.
I need the 4 of y'all to give me a con save -2 DC 15.
Easy. Oh fuck.
Ayo!
Minus
With
2.
With the
John.
-2?
Fuck.
Nell, you are the only one sober enough that if you want to do any kind of downtime event today, you can. But you
Nah.
are inebriated,
I'm
so you will be
pretty
rolling
sure
with
tonight's
penalties.
just going to be a hanging out with the friends being drunk kind of night.
That works.
Trying to see it. I'm sure that somewhere in the cupboards there's some sort of a board game or cards or something where they can just continue to hang out and have a good time after they've made their way back, even though it's not like they didn't just basically day drink. As we woke up, had the meeting, went and got our clothes tailored, and immediately got trashed. So it's probably like the night is young. Let's
Yeah.
keep playing.
So as soon as you all walk out of the slop house, this large hawk swoops down and drops off a package right in front of you and then flies away.
Looks back and forth, points to self, and just bends over and picks it up.
Okay.
Me?
And it has the official Castle Durien seal on it.
Hope gets down on one knee and presents it to Desmond. Drunk bullshit.
Doesn't like put it under his arm and just keep walking.
Alright. I feel like we would be just singing out the whole way back.
Feel like Desmond would be singing?
All of Desmond, I don't know. All of us else?
Nell
Maybe.
definitely. Heck, if we start singing, Nell's just like pulling the lyre off their back and it's like, eh, we'll make a full titty out of it.
Yep.
Is Desmond partaking in this?
No. His mouth is staying closed.
Is Roderick partaking in this?
Nah.
So
All
it's
right.
just, Nell and Thrain having a good time singing and Nell's
say.
strumming along.
I'd say Thrain is just busting out song, and Nell's just right there with him, just.
Yeah, he's
Yep.
probably singing like dwarven songs, and Nell's like, I don't know what the music does to this, but I don't know the words, so I'll just jam out and freestyle the music that goes with it.
Mm-hmm. It works.
It does work.
How many weird looks do we get? Probably plenty.
I mean, honestly, with a 15 and a 16 in performance, probably not a lot of weird looks. Probably more like entertained looks.
As we're stumbling right through the middle of the Durien.
Desmond's giving them a fucking good lead ahead of.
Seems how you want to be a negative Nancy Sin. Give me a D20. Nell and Thrain, as you're walking through the street singing, you have people occasionally throwing some money at you, and you guys made 5 gold. Feel free to
5
split
gold!
that. Split that however you want to split that.
I mean, can we just split it up into 2 gold, 5 silver each?
Nah, bro, they didn't give you no silver. They gave you 5 gold.
Well, it's a
Right.
good thing I have 7 silver on my person, so I could just take
Take 3.
3 gold and hand him 5 silver.
Nell picks it up. It's like, anybody got change?
I had change.
Excuse me, sir. I know you threw this gold coin at me, but can you please give me 10 silver?
All the bills, please.
Need to stop at Ye Old Coin Star.
Wait, I have more than that. I mistyped. There we go.
So yes, you'd be getting 2 gold, 5 silver because Nell had the ability to make it even.
That'd probably be, at home.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So we'll call it probably early evening by this time. I'm thinking you probably spent a pretty good chunk of the day inside the slop house and then kind of meandering around town. Was there anything that you all wanted to do in town?
Nope, we got our
No?
goods.
No.
I mean, I was
Give
going
me
to
a-
purchase that bullet making kit thing, but
No, yeah,
somebody.
we still need to go to the shops on our way out.
Do you want to do that tonight?
No,
Drunkenly
on the way
shop,
out.
or do you want to do it tomorrow when you're
On the way
sober?
out in the morning.
Yeah, I guess tomorrow might be better.
Stumble into a shop. I want to make bullets.
Security.
They just reach under the desk, start pressing the button.
Start mashing it. You can hear it clicking. And it breaks.
Right. Yeah, we can help you with that. Nell, give me a perception roll at disadvantage, please.
Oof. Wasn't gonna be good either way.
All right. Yeah, so you all make it back to Nell's family house for the evening. Zonk out, wake up in the morning. Thrain, give me a con save. All right. You're feeling the hangover a little bit, but that like dull headache that you had after you drank that swill has subsided.
Okay. Okay.
And actually, you know what? Fuck it. All y'all give me con saves.
Oh, that was almost good.
But
Can't
I
believe it.
passed the first thing. Fuck!
All right. So Desmond and Nell, you two wake up with pretty bad hangovers.
No, I don't. Inspiration.
Sure, you can do that.
Well, I haven't used it yet. Oh. I was gonna say, pretty late in the session. I don't want to lose it. Might as well use it. But fuck.
I stand by my statement of you both wake up with pretty bad hangovers.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do you voice that, or are you keeping it to yourself?
Nell has no problem with just expending 5 of their lay on hands points to get rid of their own without issue. It's more like wake up, go, make a cup of coffee, like make the coffee and the tea per usual, have some water, and then like halfway through the cup of tea go, oh yeah. just so tired and groggy and hungover at first, didn't even have the thought cross their mind of like, you can make this stop.
Figured he'd be more like laying there, wake up like, oh, all right, jump out of bed, do that springboard where you just launch yourself onto your feet, like, let's go.
Desmond,
right.
do you voice that you're hungover?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Desmond suffers in silence.
Edgy bastard.
So y'all get things ready. Nell would probably take you through Highwick, which is middle class area there, but there's some like there's like mom and pop shops there, a couple like blacksmith, things like that, so you could get yourself the tools that you're looking for. Thrain, what are you looking for?
Smith's tools.
Okay. And Desmond, or not Desmond, Roderick, you're looking for Tinker's tools?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Tinkerer's tools are not cheap.
Nora Smith's tools.
No, they're not.
Tools are not cheap.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay.
Can you even afford them after your interaction with Rook?
Oh, damn.
I don't think we could have afforded them beforehand.
I could have. Or Tinker's tools, no. Smith's, I can't.
Yeah, so like... Yeah.
It's one of those things where you go in, see the price tag, and turn around and leave.
So if y'all go to the shop and, you know, there's a gnome that's inside there, and he's like standing in front of the hot forge, and it's early in the morning, but he's already like forming some horseshoes, and he sees you all walk in, and he wipes his brow, and he's like, "Oh, well, good morning. Is there anything I can get you guys?"
Looking for some smithing tools.
He kind of like he chuckles. He's like, and he like has it in his hand already. He's like, yeah, I think I can help you with that.
How much you thinking?
Well, yeah, all the metal we need for this, and probably about 2 platinum, give or say. And then he kind of like, he sees your reaction, and he's like, at least they're not Tinker tools, right?
Oh,
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait, what does that mean? What?
Oh, Tinker tools are like 5 platinum worth of material to make.
There's a reason I make my own.
Is that also for, he like kind of flexes his pattern?
He's like, oh, that's
No,
neat.
no,
Oh,
that's-
yeah, it's still the same price, unfortunately, because I gotta come out of pocket for the material.
Is there any kind of sale going on?
You'll just have to wait till another time.
Do you have competition in the city?
He goes, well, I mean, if you buy these, you could be my competition one day. Think of it as an investment into yourself, because the amount of money that you're gonna make from these tinker tools are gonna pay for itself 10 times over.
But what if?
Okay.
Like, you give it to me and I come back and make payments later?
Payment plans, huh?
Yeah, yeah. Is that what it's called? Yeah, that sounds
Those
great.
those don't typically work, but you are a man of the order.
Yeah, that I am. Yes.
Give me a persuasion roll.
But Cliff, we've been over this. Ah, damn.
He stops there and he's like playing with his beard for a second. He's like, you know, as much as I'd love to help you out with that,
Wait. Go D20 is still on the table, isn't it?
it is.
Are you really gonna waste a golden D20 on this shit, John?
It's going at the end of the session, right?
No, golden D20s
Oh.
last forever until you use them.
Oh. How many we got?
1.
One.
Fucking do it.
See, I got one vote for doing it.
I'm not gonna stop you. It was more of really my guy.
So that's 2
For a
votes.
payment
All right,
plan.
cool.
Brittany says do it.
Hey, that's
All right,
true.
there we go.
All right. Yep.
That's the trump card.
All right, go ahead and re-roll that persuasion roll.
Yeah. What could go wrong? Haha.
Hey.
No, you weren't supposed to roll.
He says, you know what? Who am I to deny the future crafters of tomorrow? How about 1 platinum down, and then every month you give me another platinum until they're paid out?
All right, that we can work with. I will come back when we have a plat.
Okay.
Hey,
Now-
Spring, what are you doing? Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe do like 18 gold for that. I'm gonna try to barter for the smithing tools.
18 gold?
18.
Sure, why not?
So 1 plat, 8 gold on the counter.
He takes it and he like looks at it and he's like, okay, yeah, give me 1 second here. You can't have this one, obviously. This is mine. But
Yeah.
he like rummages through a drawer. He's like just putting things together. He's like, do you have any? No, never mind. And he's like pulling bolts out and screwing things down. He's like, here you go, and he hands you the smith tools.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I didn't realize I do have 2 plat. I was just looking at my goal, like I ain't got that shit.
So,
So-
want me to add it, or you want to add it?
Oh, I can add it real quick.
Okay.
So he's like looking through his coins, like, oh wait, I actually, oh hey. He comes out with 2 plat, like, haha.
Oh,
So I'll do even better. I'll start you off with 2 plat. I'll make sure to still honor the agreement and pay off the rest.
all right. I'm gonna need you to sign this little paper here, just so we can authorize this. And just know that I'll hunt you down if you don't come pay.
All right, sounds good.
He hands you a little piece of paper and a quill, and
He's like, yep, looks about in order. And
he like
scribbles
looks at
something
it
on-
like, Okay.
What does the signature say, Roderick?
As far as he knows is his signature. He just seen fancy people do a swift motion and then a line, and that's what he did.
Roderick's signature just looks like a gun. Like the R just looks like a gun. That's like kind of dope. Like,
That would be cool.
I like it.
Technically, your legal signature is whatever you have put on legal documentation. It is. There was a guy at our bank when I worked at the bank whose legal signature, even on his driver's license, was
smiley
that he
face.
drew a smiley face.
I've heard of people doing that before. People get pissed. Like cops get pissed if you do shit like that.
It was on his driver's license in the bottom corner and everything.
It's almost like cops don't care about things like that.
Sure don't. Yeah, whatever fun you want to have with that little contract he just signed, Cliff, have at it, because Roger can't read. He has no idea what the fuck that said.
It was in no short terms, just a binding agreement that you're going to pay off the remaining 3 platinum.
Pay that 3 plat or lose your kneecap.
Yeah, he looks it over and he's like, okay, and he like goes over and he starts rummaging through a different drawer and he's like, do you have a color preference? Teal it is.
Okay.
Comes out with this teal pouch with some tools in it, and he hands it over to you.
That is gonna clash so bad.
What's the name of your shop here?
Right here, it's the Hot Iron branded.
Hot Iron branded. So anytime I go to any other stores or shops or anything, I'm gonna say Hot Iron branded is the choice market and store for the order. Yeah. Get you
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. It has a nice ring to it. Anything else I can get you guys while you're here?
Nah, I think I'm good.
All right.
Good.
Well, you know where to find me.
Yes, sir. Who's going blind?
I think Desmond's keeping this one for himself.
Oh, you had the chance to give Roderick some of that crack yesterday and
Yeah, I
could have won that
forgot.
drinking contest.
Oh,
Nothing
he would have been
bad
ready to
coulda
take on
happened.
the whole bar.
Nothing bad could have happened mixing 2 substances like that.
Perfectly fine.
All right. So, any other matters you want to take care of while you're still in Durien?
While they were doing their shopping and stuff, Desmond would be looking over that scroll that dropped in front of him.
Okay. It's nothing.
Just the details on
it
the
is
side.
fancy, but yeah, it's basically everything that he told you in writing.
That's what I assumed. Okay.
But yeah, so it has like the names of the people, and kind of just details. Like some of the more detail that's in it, like it actually tells you like that the Josiah is actually in a cage, chained by his neck. He's naked. The cage looks like it is of like high construction. Like it's not a cage made of like thatched wood, like it's an actual like steel cage that he's in, and he has like a thick steel collar on. And yeah, it says that he's naked, stripped of all earthly belongings. And the location itself looks like it has a dirt floor, but there's no real discerning details that can be made out from the scry.
Okay.
Okay.
Desmond will relay that once we're out of the walls.
Sure. Is there anything that Nell wants to do before we head out of Durien?
No, sir.
Okie dokie. Then yeah, so y'all head out through the southern exit and head off the east trail and start making your way towards the Ironbeard mining town.
Also, question.
Yeah.
Wasn't Thrain's last name? Oh, Iron Forge, not Ironbeard. I was like, wait a second.
They're like, cousin. So the trip to the Ironbeard mining town is about a day and a half from Durien. So you all will have one sleep between there. Anybody want to do any of the downtime events during that time?
I want to try to make another dagger.
Okay.
Gathering.
Okay.
I will try.
Maybe. All right. Go ahead and do the rolly thing.
Oh, Cliff, did you add the tools
Yes.
to my inventory? Okay.
Sure did.
Right, that says Smith's tools.
Did I add Smith's tools to yours?
Yes,
Did I give you guys the wrong
Damn.
ones?
I got Smith tools.
Oh, I just gave both y'all Smith tools, apparently. You don't got no Smith tools.
I got a lot.
There you go.
Now,
Holy
Cliff, am
shit.
I adding the crafting components or are you?
You can go right ahead. I won't do it. I trust you. Desmond, are you doing anything?
Helping Roderick.
Okay. Go ahead and give your Omni tool roll.
I believe in you.
All right.
Yeah.
Roderick, go ahead and roll your... Oh, wait, I got to do the actual thing for you, don't I now? What's your highest proficiency? Is it strength?
No, Dex.
Dex?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
Guns go off the decks.
Yep.
Add this here, and we'll say... and it's at the bottom of your thing. Go ahead and roll it straight. No advantage, no disadvantage.
Okay.
So you're supposed to actually roll your Smith's tools now, so that would be a +4. So that's a 19.
Oh, so I am using the tools now? I thought I was
Yeah.
training to get proficiency with
Yeah,
it.
whatever. It's a success either way.
Okay, so I'll put that in.
What are you up to? You got to be close now, right?
I got 4 more, and then
Hey.
Nice.
so am I supposed to click this? Like, cause this gives, like, if I did that,
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
that's
it's-
giving you your proficiency and
It
your
seems a
proficiency
little
with the
high.
tool and proficiency with your proficiency bonus.
right? Was I supposed to be getting that bonus when I rolled previously? Because I thought it was
No, you
just
didn't have the
a-
tools before.
Okay. All right.
Why do you have an additional +2 on there? Did you accidentally click the +2 or?
No, you put it in as a ranged weapon, so it's giving me the +2 from the
What?
fighter bonus.
Hold on, what?
Like the thing to click on, the dice roll, is on here as a ranged weapon.
Oh,
so
no,
it's
no,
giving
no.
me an additional.
No, sorry, not that. Go into your skills. At the very bottom of your skills.
Ah, okay. So then I'll do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
better.
Yeah.
No.
Do better.
That's giving you proficiency with the tools and your proficiency bonus, though.
Being
Oh yeah, so
Shit.
technically you shouldn't have the proficiency bonus yet.
Mhm.
I broke it.
that looks right for without a proficiency bonus. Because if you had an 18
Yes,
in
if it's
Dex,
yeah,
it should be +4.
like if it's just going off my Dex mod, then my
Right.
Dex mod is 4.
Mhm.
All right. Yeah. So just use that from now on when you do these.
Okay.
Okay. So
Am I rolling to make a dagger?
yes,
Okay.
you burn your 10 materials.
I did.
Okay.
I think. Did I? Yes, I did.
Okay. So you made yourself a nice little basic dagger.
Yep. More daggers, the better. It's gonna change the number of daggers I have.
Sure.
The 2.
Was there anything special you were trying to do design-wise to this one?
No, not really. I was more testing out the tools for this first one.
Okay. Yeah. So you made yourself a nice little run-of-the-mill dagger. Nothing too special, but it'll stab.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll spend the rest of the night sharpening all my other tools.
Okay. All right. And the next day, you all continue your journey. And you find yourself in the Ironbeard mining town. A small little town that looks like it used to be a lot more affluent than it is today. Nestled within the woods, butted up against one of the small mountainous lines that basically the entire time that you're coming from Durien, you have like these small mountains or big hills, depending on how you look at it, to your left, pretty much the entire journey. And this little town is kind of butt up right against them. And as you make your way through there, you get a lot of people that are outside, either tending to farms or their yard, and they like stop what they're doing and they're watching the 4 of you ride in on horse.
We got our tabards on and everything because we're doing official business.
Okay.
Minus Desmond because he burned his.
They ride towards where the town hall would be.
I mean, so as you first get in there, you notice that there's like a large, like in-house, like prominently on the main stretch there.
Best place to start.
Sure. So yeah, so you hitch the horses and go inside, and you see this place is this tavern is fairly huge, but there's relatively few people that are there on the outside, and as you go inside, you see that most of the seats in this place, like the chairs, are actually turned up on the table, and there's only like 2 or 3 tables that actually have like chairs down, and besides the tavern keep, there's only one other person inside of this huge tavern with you guys.
Like looking at the floors, and like, does it look like it was once a busy tavern
Give me
by the wear of
Yeah, give me an investigation roll. I mean, it looks like it was probably a pretty busy bar at some point in time in its heyday. But right now, I mean, it just seems like a big dusty tavern.
Okay. How do you pronounce that? Doll?
Yeah, Dal.
Doll. We're walk up to the bar, sit down, and
We don't get too many Eclipsean order out this late.
yeah, Doll asked us to come out and investigate a nearby mine. And is he around?
Aye. Far north of town. Large farm. Can't miss him.
What time of day is it?
About a half day ride, so midday.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Head back out, and did you guys follow me in, or?
No, probably was just standing by the horse, stretching, because, you know, it's been a long, achy ride.
Mm-hmm.
Desmond seen all the dust and turned around and stayed outside with Nell.
Okay. I'll go in and ask.
Sure.
And then now I'll come back out and. Unfortunately, no. You got to start riding. We got to ride again for a little longer.
Okay.
North side
I
of
mean,
town.
we've ridden for longer before, but man, does it make my legs ache.
Yeah. Maybe one day it'll get better. Keep riding north.
You guys also figure you're probably riding on much lesser traveled roads now, so they're probably in worse shape than the ones you were riding before.
Mm-hmm.
Having to use a lot more muscles to keep yourselves like stable while the horse is like going all around and navigating harsher terrain.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys head north all the way through to get to the farmhouse, and you see this older dwarf with this huge straw hat on, and he's out flipping hay bales, and as he sees you, he like promptly puts it down, and he like takes his hat off, and he like puts it to his chest, and it like eclipses half his face. He's gotta like move it down. And he's like, "You guys got my message. I'm so glad to see you here."
Of course. Durien Ironforge.
Strong name. Dal Ironbeard.
This is yours. This is Nell Ombretosh, Roderick Wolvencroft, and then Desmond. Can never remember your last name.
His sass is even funnier because we know he has his mask on, so just a masked, like, emotionless face.
Desmond Dusk at your service.
Desmond Dusk.
The Eclipsean Order contracting out to plague doctors?
His tabard got damaged. He's one of us.
Ah, well, I'm happy you all could make it here. We have quite the conundrum. Our mine used to be the lifeblood here but over the last 10 years or so has died down. And lately, we've been hearing strange humming noises coming from the mines, and at times we can feel vibrations underneath the city. And, well, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Needless to say,
We've seen things that you wouldn't believe. Just let us know.
The more information we have, the better.
one night I got the steel to go investigate the sounds. And I saw a dragon inside the mines.
Oh boy.
All right.
Well, let's hope it might be more of a worm than a dragon, and your eyes mistook you, but we'll see where it goes.
Yeah. Full size hatchling. What'd you say?
He's like making like dimensions with his little arms. Huge. Had to be at least 10, 15 feet tall.
Definitely not a hatchling. Okay. Well, let's say rest here for the rest of the night. Check it out in the morning, fully rested. Any other information we should know?
There's not much more I can say. A few people that have went to investigate didn't make it back out. And in general, most people are saying we'd be better off just sealing the entrance, but that mine has been in this town's name for decades. It's been in my family's name for decades, and I can't bear to see us destroy it like that.
We'll do what we can.
The people that haven't made it out, are they just considered missing, or?
No, the damn dragon ate him.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
I mean, I didn't see it, but what
Has
other
there been any
explanation would there
recovery
be?
of bodies or found blood and viscera?
No.
Okay, so just missing from what we know.
Oh, they're dead.
Did
How
anyone
long-
try talking to the dragon?
He looks at you, he looks at your people, and he's like, You're more than welcome to talk to the dragon if you want. No, I turned heel and ran.
Understandable. Okay.
I have spare rooms if you want to sleep here. Or you're welcome to take up a room in the inn. I won't take offense.
I mean, considering all the space you have here, that would work well, and it would give our horses time to actually be out in a proper stable where they can rest easier than just being tied up. If that's all right with you.
Of course.
All right. Should we? This town seems a little quiet. Has it been like that since the mine has been going downhill, or just more recently people decided to pack up and leave because of the humming and rumbling?
Give me a persuasion roll. not many people have left due to the mine's current state. Most people can't afford to leave here. The mine had a collapse about 10 years back, and we lost a lot of good people that day. And it never fully recovered.
Okay. About how far in was the dragon?
Maybe 50 feet. I think it was sleeping when I went in there. I don't think it hurt me.
Okay. Well, definitely saying you guys want to look around a little bit tonight, or do you just want to tackle that in the morning?
Where's the sun in the sky, Cliff? Is it dark out?
It's like early afternoon right now. Maybe mid-afternoon at this
afternoon?
point, yeah.
By the time we made it to the mine, would it be still like daylight for a few hours?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can definitely do a preliminary investigation tonight. That shouldn't be too difficult to task, but we'll just have to keep an eye out and hopefully not have any interactions tonight.
Well, it seems to be around the time the moon is highest in the sky is when we start hearing the most noises coming out of there. Do you think maybe it's a cult? A dragon cult?
As of right now, there's no way of knowing what is going on down there. And from what you said, there's nothing that's been seen other than you've seen a dragon, so...
What
There's
more
no
do you
saying
need?
Evidence of people's coming and going to see that it would be a cult versus just a dragon doing dragon things.
That makes sense.
But yeah, we'll definitely be checking out what could be possibly lurking this evening. And perhaps we should get some rest in order, as we've been riding for a long time, and then tomorrow evening we do a full search when it's the moon's highest, as you say.
Whatever you think's best. My house is open to you for as long as you need it.
And that's how we became squatters.
Y'all wake up one day to find Desmond just hanging.
Oh.
Well, try that again. Let's mount back up. Sorry, Nell.
What?
Mount back up on the horses and
Oh,
ride over.
You don't have to apologize to me. I'm fine.
So we're gonna go check it out right now.
Yeah, just do a quick survey of the area, see if we can see anything obvious, like, you know, if there were dragon tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Nell seriously doubts that it is an actual dragon.
As we're on our way over there, Desmond's like, "Why do you look at me crazy for suggesting someone talk to it?"
not all dragons can speak, and oftentimes dragons tend to attack before they speak.
Yeah. That, and then not everybody has the nerve to talk to a dragon before running.
Or soiling themselves.
Or foiling themselves, yeah.
Grandma used to tell of how the former king had dragon allies and even was known to ride them, but that's like the only person we know of, and that could be just, Grandma wasn't always, yeah, she sometimes was taking her medication, so who knows?
I mean, I'm not sure about Vardrock riding any dragons. I would not put it past him. But his adopted daughter did become the god of dragons. So he definitely had dragon allies.
But from what I understood, they kind of disappeared when he did. Or at least they haven't been seen north at all. They used to fly over occasionally, and but not since that happened.
Yeah, no. I don't think I've actually personally seen a dragon at anything but an extreme distance.
So maybe they can talk?
One way to find out.
If the king had allies of dragonkind, then they can communicate somehow.
All right, so I guess it's up to Nell to find out. Yep.
John, do you know where the squirt bottle is?
I'm on it.
There's cats attempting to bust into the room. The door is getting smacked repeatedly.
Hey, fuckers, where you running?
He gets joy in it, I swear.
He's like, what? I would never.
As he mutes his mic to laugh maniacally.
Nuh-uh.
He's muting the mic so you can't hear him going pew 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 pew. So y'all are hopping back on your horses and then riding to the other side of town?
Instead of
Yes.
walking, right?
I mean, I'm asking you.
How far is
Bring
it?
the squirt bottle back with you. I'm the
What do you
one
mean
who
that-
needs
you got the
it.
map up, don't you?
Yeah, it looks like it's like a 2-minute walk.
Scaling is difficult.
Heck.
I mean, maybe 5 minutes to walk over there.
Oh yeah, then no.
It's not
Leave the
too
horses and
crazy.
walk.
It's a fucking little mining town. It's not like it's a big bustling city.
Yeah, no. Leave the horses and walk.
That's why I was curious. Like, damn, y'all just gonna make those poor horses walk all the way over to the mine? Like, we're not doing that shit. All right, we're
If
here.
anything, it's like I definitely would think Nell would be like, nah, let's walk. I gotta stretch these legs.
Okay. Well, let's start walking.
All right. And as you all walk through the town, you get, again, more people just staring at you as you walk by. Not a lot not a lot of welcome or anything from anybody. No one is going out of their way to engage in conversation or even like give you a nod. They just sort of watch as you walk by.
How rude.
Okay. I almost feel like we're not welcome here.
It's probably more of a we don't get visitors much around these parts sort of deal, and they're just we're unknown people, and they, I don't know. You know, some of the towns we walk in, the people see us as like heroes and like, oh, the Eclipsean Order is here. Perhaps they're just starstruck.
Yeah, I guess.
As you say that, you walk past them and they're like, spit on the ground.
Starstruck.
So are you guys going to investigate the mine straight away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Walking a little
Um,
ways.
Yeah, so you head over to the edge of town and you can see like some footpaths carved through the field that basically take you right to the mine, or you could just follow the tracks all the way down. And as you get close, you notice there's like 3 homes like built right on the outskirts of it, and you don't see anybody outside here at all. And as you get closer to the tracks, you can see that the tracks have rusted over, that a lot of the maintenance has fallen through on them. You're starting to see where like weeds are growing up between the rails, and you find yourself right at the mouth of this cave, and from where the sun is right now, sort of just barely completely just barely forward from right ahead of you, sort of shining the light in your eyes. And from this angle, this cave just looks like a big black opening. Like there's just nothing inside that you can see from here.
Desmond steps forward. He's like, I think I can handle this one.
As in, what part of this one? Like the whole thing? You walk in by yourself?
No. Just the initial.
Okay.
Desmond like walks in 5 feet into the entrance of the cave. Then he cups his hands over his mouth. Anyone in there? This is the Eclipsean Order. May we have permission to enter?
This is a place.
Oh, now that that's taken care of.
Hey,
They'll
Roger.
just kind of shake their head and be like, you know, typically I'd appreciate that you just did that, but considering people have gone missing, probably not the best idea.
Yeah.
Hey, Roderick, you want that light again?
Yeah, that'd probably be good.
Whatever gun he pulls out, just cast light on it. Give him some light. He needs it.
I feel like... Do I have a way of putting a light on you? I don't see one.
Isn't it effects and then lights?
Well, yeah, but it doesn't stick to the token if you do that.
Oh,
could-
that doesn't affect the token under effects?
It doesn't stick to the token. Like, I'd have to move it
Oh.
independently.
Oh, that's stupid.
But I mean, it's better than nothing. What is the just the lightness spell? The light spell?
Yeah, 20 dim, and then 20 bright, 20 dim.
Oh wait, I can add a token light. Hold on a tick. Oh, but I gave it to Desmond on accident. Let's try that again. Light spell. Roderick. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there it goes. So on that note, hold on, if I do this. Okay, that works. And then Desmond, you have dark vision already, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see how this works. Can y'all see anything?
I can see stuff. I just gotta resize the map for myself.
Yeah, gotta scroll way on in there.
Yeah, I can see.
Ah!
All right. Don't mind that. That's just the chat view. Otherwise, they can't see shit. All right. So you walk in there, and you yell. You know, there's Eclipse. You know, we want to talk to somebody, and then you just hear, "Hello, hello, hello, hello." You hear your voice just echo all through here, and immediately you get no response.
What did you say next? We are entering now. We only want to talk.
Talk.
Desmond, since this is a potentially dangerous scenario as people have not returned, maybe not.
And he's going by what you taught him.
Yeah, I can't fault him for that much.
I know. I'm
People didn't return from the cave.
50 years prior. That's a long time versus less than a week.
And if this dragon can talk, it has a right to live and has rights and all that.
Oh, I know. It's just that we didn't intend to have a full education tonight, and it was just a skulk about, I guess, but whatever.
They're technically entering their home now.
Yeah.
You can't just break in.
Right. Because that would be wrong.
Oh shit. Hold on a tick. Yo, that's cool as fuck. I just gave all y'all dark vision.
Ew. Except for Roderick.
Except Roderick. Roderick has a light spell on. And where Roderick's light spell is, it actually overrides your guys' darkness. Because darkness is only in black and white, so you can see at the very top corner there's actually some brown.
Oh, shit.
That's from
That is
Roderick's
cool.
light.
That's cool.
So now you have an accurate view of what you can see. And we'll put this back here.
All right.
If it'll let me click the
So-
accept move button.
We start making our way in, I suppose. Doing some investigativeness.
All right. Sure. So what's the game plan? Y'all just walking right in? Y'all stealthing, or y'all? Is Roderick gonna bust his
I
guns
think
out and
the
start
door
shooting
now.
off
stealth?
the table.
I mean, sure.
Start using perception skills to look for any non-humanoid tracks.
Sure. Give me that perception roll, please. Okay. Is Roderick and Thrain Roderick and Desmond stand back?
Desmond will stay like centered.
Yep. I'll be watching Desmond's back.
Watching that entrance of the mine. And as you walk in, like, you're not seeing any tracks or anything now, and you're not really hearing anything either, other than you're hearing like the crackling of like stone every now and again, and you can hear this sort of eerie wind coming from deeper inside the caves.
Roderick, in your mind, you hear, "Hey, so I have a question."
What
Don't
the
scream. It's Desmond.
Looking at you.
Nell turns around, shocked, and like has their hand like on their axe ready, looking at Roderick like, "You good?"
Oh, sorry, I thought I saw a dragon.
Okay.
Anyways, carry on. It's fine.
Working a little more.
Good cover. So I can map out this entire place, but that seems like an invasion of privacy. We don't have to step foot in here. That would personally be my go-to for this, but I want to do this the right way. I need your advice.
He's looking at you and he's frowning and squinting like he is thinking real hard about what he wants to say. And I'm guessing this is like a mind link type thing. He's like, yeah, whatever you can do so that we don't have to go all the way into danger would be great.
You're trying too hard, but okay.
Is it working? Can you hear me?
Yeah, don't make that
He's
face.
got a
Just-
vein like
Just relax. Okay.
You can't even walk and think and talk at the same time. Just standing still. Got his fist ball.
He's either going Super Saiyan or taking a shit. Like,
He's
Thrain.
making a pooping face.
Thrain, as you walk forward, you see about 30 feet in front of you this brass dragon laying curled up in a ball, apparently sleeping. Everybody go ahead and give me a initiative roll, please.
30 feet in front of me where?
Right on that wooden pedestal.
Okay.
that's all y'all. Roderick's too busy trying to not think of things he doesn't want Desmond to hear.
Don't. Like, quick, don't think if I'm naked. Wait, I don't think if I'm naked anyways. God damn it, now I'm thinking if I'm naked.
And that's where we're going to end it at for the night. Let me roll initiative for NPCs real quick. Yeah. So, oh wait, let me confirm that real quick. Make sure Roderick's a little bit further in when we start this up.
You ain't gotta do that.
No, there's no problem at all. Yeah. So thanks everybody for hanging out. There's no like LARP or anything next week.
No.
Cool. All right, then we'll be back next week with lucky number 13.
Check my calendar real quick. Yeah, nothing next week for me either.
Lucky number 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
But for now, we'll go ahead and raid out. Who we gonna raid to? Any recommendations?
Very rarely.
Stop.
You got the
talking.
best layout.
Oh, we doing that? We could do that.
Isn't that what usually happens?
No, usually I've been lazy. Lately, I've just been looking at my friend list and see who's on from the friends list. But we could do who's got the best layout. I kind of
mean-
dig this one, but like they have 75 viewers, so they don't really need us to rate them.
If we're if we decide to do like not exactly D&D, there's someone that's making like D&D minis that I follow right now.
How many people they got watching?
3.
All right, what's the name?
The Twilight Grove. Yeah, they're making dice. Popping them out of molds right now.
The Twilight Grove. Cool. That's where we're headed to then. So we're back next week, 8 p.m. And next week might be on TikTok too. They did the thing where they fucked me again, so I didn't get to do it today. But maybe
Someday.
on TikTok too. We'll see. But until then, have a great night.